Hello? Stream? What up, guys? Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, what up, guys? Welcome in. Changing my music really fast. Making sure I'm in this playlist. I'm gonna start it off with this today. Start off with some fucking craft. Some StarCraft. Music, not the game. Yeah, Xenophobia was first today. Oh, funny seeing you there, Vibu. Yeah, funny seeing you here as well, Greetor. Now we, Oh. Let's go ahead and hit up that ladder. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. B to GM confirmed. I lose the streak that was 200 plus before this. Yep. Yeah, Xenophobia has been around for a long time. Very long time. Oh. Ironically, though. Yep. Of course. Who would watch this for seriously? Me. I watch. That's what I do when I'm not streaming. I actually just turn on a VOD. I watched what I did yesterday. And I go to sleep to it. It's a cycle. Cycle of life, guys. No, I haven't really checked out anyone's stream. One of my most favorite things to do back when I streamed StarCraft a lot was whenever I would watch somebody else's stream would be just to go back and watch the perspective of another streamer after I beat them. Go back and watch their perspective. It was good times. Good times, guys. Man, I fucking actually love StarCraft music. Dude, StarCraft music is the best. I still do that. I know, I still would too, but I just don't have the opportunity to right now. I don't really play many streamers in this game. I don't feel like, at least. Unless it's like in a tournament or something. Oh, Fire Badger. Fire Badger, guys. Should I? Yeah, why not? We got a lot of options for anti-air nowadays. Now that Farseer exists. Woot and I are fine, but he raged at one of my plays for how stupid I was. Smoked him recently, but didn't project against smoke, and all I thought was, oh yeah, that's true. What a mistake, huh? I know. I do feel like there's like an occurrence that happens where you have like a picture in mind for how something's gonna work and how it's gonna play out. And when someone else doesn't understand it, it's resorted to dismissing and disrespecting, you know what I mean? And it always makes me laugh whenever you win and that happens. I agree with that 100%. And I feel like there's always going to be that, it's like the stigma. It's like there's a stigma that's going to exist, even though you're like, it's cool though. There's going to be a stigma. It looks like, yeah, no, like you have very good game sense, right? If you have really good game sense, It's gonna feel like you're cheating for sure. I totally understand. Because it'll be like, he's like, how could you know? Why would he do that? And you're like, you're predicting he's going to do it because it's like what he should do. Oh. These sabers got a lot of work to do. If I ran secondary armament, this would be a time I might actually take it, but I don't. Well, I hope those marksmen are hungry. I see one of them wasn't quite filled up yet. There needs to be a bell emote that it's like someone's ringing a bell, and every time I leak a wave, I'll just I'll type that in chat and I'll say dinner, dinner, come and get it. I'll do another heavy armor, put it on this guy. We're about to get a lot of shaft clear in Fire Badger, so I don't think I want to freak out too hard about needing shaft clear. I think I'm actually going to make myself another saber and like another fang. I'm gonna maybe actually mod these sabers. I might give them range. Oh, he missile deviced me. And he also went Phoenix. Dang. Dang, man. We got a Fire Badger coming next round, so we're gonna feed Greetorp one more time. He's gonna have another nice meal, but then after this, we should be able to kill crawlers much nicer. We're losing to crawlers 100% at the moment, but we can kill the crawlers hopefully next round much nicer, so that with the Fire Badger, so that I can actually use my sabers properly. Oh, you like that a new emote? I got a new emote, dude. I bought it right off the store. Got my rhino. I got all 3 gilded rhino skins. Level 1, level 2, and level 3 gilded. That thing is fully looking good. Subsidized marksman, 4 tech, marksman carry. Oh, it's a sign. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't want to make that many marksmen right now. I could, though. Chaff, marksman, and Fire Badger. I could. Why not? Why not? I'll get crazy. Let's get Fire Badger range first, and let's put one Fire Badger like here. Actually, don't get range. We don't need range. Get another fire badger like right here. And we'll get I'll get 2 marksmen. I'll put them on the outside. But in the back though. Get 1/1. Now that my sabers can actually farm properly, this won't be so bad. This shouldn't be so bad. Get him, Fire Badger. Yeah, get him, Fire Badger. Get rid of those crawlers. Oh. The Fangs almost did it. They almost did it. It was so close. It was close. But you know what? We're getting it. This composition is coming together right now. It's coming together, guys. We got Farce here. I got Steel Balls. I'm curious what he takes here. I feel like I'm going to take the Farseer, and if he takes an Overlord, I feel like the Farseer are going to crush. I can always sell these Farseer later. I don't actually have to keep them. Maybe I put them closer, though, so that if I do keep them, I can use Photon Emission. You know what? I can always keep them and just Photon Emission, right? Maybe do this. Maybe have them further forward so I can actually shove with Photon Emission Marksman, possibly. But I have Assault. Do that. That's not bad. I think we'll force... Here, put this one here, actually. I'm gonna put that one there. I'm gonna put this one over here. And let's force... a regen right now on my Saber. Let's maybe get like 3 more marksmen, and let's get range on Fire Badger, actually. So Fire Badger stays behind the Saber. Saber go first. So we're not losing all of our boys here, you know. All right. Send that. We'll go pretty heavy on the right. Maybe get another Fire Badger over here. And now he has Scorpion, so Marksman's not a bad choice. We just need to get... We should probably get range first on Marksman. No, next. These Sabers are owning. They're taking so much damage. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Intensive training. I think we give it to the middle Saber. Just because I want... He's upgraded right now. Now this thing has 67,000 health with regen against the Scorpion. It's gonna definitely be hard to kill. Let's get another Fire Badger on the right side. Let's get another Fang Squad over here. Let's also maybe get another Crawler Pack on the right side again. Let's get... I can't do anything with the Marksman, really. So... Nothing. Let's get nothing. I don't want to get... I want to get range over anything else. But I'm really happy that these Sabers are really tanky. Makes this really nice. What up, Rosewood? Rosewood, how you doing, man? Welcome. Oh, smoke bomb. And missile. We're both getting smoke bombed. I actually really like the marksman setup the Grutor has right now versus the one I have. We have very different marksmen. And I keep seeing his marksman just dominate all the time. I feel like his marksman's a lot stronger early game than mine is. I think double shot is very nice early. I definitely think it's better than quick reload early. I really like quick reload a lot late though. Oh. Come on, get through it, team. Come on, team. Like, look at these marksmen just go to town. He's gonna win the round, dude. He actually held his side. He would have won that fight if... Yeah, that's nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I really need to get range myself, though. Against scorpions as well. Scorpion's scary. Not afraid of a wraith. He definitely is a little afraid of a wraith. I could put a wraith on the side. Okay, I'm gonna get rhinos. I'm gonna do rhino. I'm gonna do very back rhinos. Let's get range. Let's get maybe like one more fire badger right here. Maybe like one more fang squad right here. HP upgrade. These marksmen are gonna have a hard time getting some kills. Let's get another HP upgrade on my rhinos. Range sabers. No, I want them to stay in the front. It's okay. For now, at least. I think this is fine. Don't do anything else. I don't want to spend too much here. All right, now he has a Vulcan. We're getting rid of the chaff pretty well. This is good. We're getting through the barrier. And now this is the last round smoke bomb exists as well. Yeah, what up, Terror? Terror! What up, dude? Oh yeah, dude. His marksmen are so high already. Holy shit, this thing's already level 6. I feel like I'm just gonna do an anti-interference module, honestly. And I think I'm gonna just put it on I kind of want to like level a rhino here. I still think a rhino is very important here. No, it's okay. I'm gonna put it on a marksman actually. It's okay. But I might actually coat my rhino. Give it some photon coating. Should I? Or not? No. Our range on Fire Badger is not too bad. I think I should level my left tower at least once right now. Photon buff from Seer. It's tempting. Yeah, no, it's very tempting. Because I got a lot of scorpions shooting at me. I think I'll probably do it. I actually agree. I feel like I agree. I want to tank through this. Because I feel like right now his response is going to be to get double shot. And I'm not ready to go marksman yet. My marksmen are not actually carrying much right now. They're doing okay. But they're not doing great. Good damage. Okay, we'll see how this goes. This is kind of a save round again a little bit. Not much was invested. Just the bare essentials. Okay, right side, the oil definitely sucks, for sure. Alright, well, here comes the marksman, here comes the boys! Oh yeah. Dude, double shot just fucking wrecks so hard. Oh my god. Alright. I don't really want to go efficient giant here. I'm trying to really commit to a world of marksman. Underground threat also seems kind of meh a little bit to me. But I'll take it. It's fine. I'll put it like over here. Yo, Nazi, thank you very much for the subola. Thank you very much for the subola. Rosewood on that 260 stream streak. Yeah, Rosewood's a boss. Rosewood also runs like a boss as well. He breathes like a champ. I'm gonna get some more marksmen on the left side. I feel like this side really needs some help, honestly. As well, to be able to get through what they're dealing with. I'm gonna give myself maybe like even a missile device right here. Just to help, again. When the crawlers arrive. Almost a devices too. I'll just get rid of it quickly. We'll get rid of it fast. Let's get range for everybody. He has Phoenix as his only anti-air. He pretty much, yeah, he has Fangs and Phoenix. But right now, we're also doing a build where I'm setting up Assault Marksman. So that is the plan right now. I'm trying to be extra greedy with Marksman so that I can... when I turn Assault on, they just crush. Because if you turn Assault on too fast and you don't have proper cover for them, they honestly get punished so badly. and then you can't really use them at all anymore because they like can't farm. It doesn't always happen that way, but sometimes it does. Sometimes. I think we're gonna get one more fire badger on the left side. Let's get a heavy armor module. This is probably last round. Put a heavy armor on my big rhino on the left. Let's get one fire badger on, or sorry, my rhino on the right. Let's get a fire badger on the left. I'm gonna level my marksman with a device here. All right, let's get two more crawlers that come out late on the left. Just two crawlers that come out late on the left. One here and one here. Get range for everybody. He's got 140. It's a little scary. Don't turn it on yet. Just use quick reload instead. Quick reload instead. Yeah, I think that should be fine. They have a smoke bomb again too, so let's maybe also prepare for a smoke bomb. Put a nice smoke bomb defense there. Put like one here. Do a rapid resupply. Do one here. Maybe also do one here. Just don't let a smoke bomb hit me. Okay, so I'm getting lightning storm and smoke bombed, but we have 4 barriers, so we're pretty safe. Smoke bomb gets completely shut down. He also has incendiary bomb Vulcan right now, so good God, they're really trying to kill me here. Well, we killed most of it. Here comes these double shot marksmen. Your marksmen were huge. They were massive. Double shot is really nice, dude. That's really nice. Nazi, thank you again for the prime. I appreciate the sub-bola. And thank you guys for being here and listening and watching and hanging out in the stream. Rosewood, I'm looking at you. Big boy. Cyphobia, all you guys. But yeah, I do think double shot is definitely does make that marksman become like a big target killer pretty hard. It's only a 15 attack speed, 15% attack speed downgrade, which is not really that bad at all for double damage. I just feel like the way I play marksman, it's so like flank heavy with this assault mode style. I love heavy flanking with it, and heavy flanking, it just feels so awful unless you have attack speed, because you'll just get bogged down by chaff until you're dead because you don't have much time to like survive. I feel like the only way I can make it work if I do it that way is maybe if I play Rhino with Whirlwind or something, because I feel like I do like Rhino on the flank as well a lot. But my Rhino are like 100% tanks. They're not AoE at all. Vibe, have you played around with the new Farseer tech? I did it last night. I beat a guy last night who he was doing like Phoenix with like Tarantula or something like that. And I tried out the new Farseer tech. I ended up getting a Farseer shooting at like 230 range to air. It had like temporary range turned on, range upgrade, aerial specialist, and a range device. And it got like 230 range last night. It was shooting pretty far. And it was hitting very hard. Yeah, my Farseer also runs, my Farseer has range, aerial spec, emission, and burst fire. And I really want to try, like, when someone makes an abyss, if I have a Farseer that can just burst it. I want to experience 12 missiles at once. Or 12 attacks at once, which is actually 24 missiles. Or I can't remember how the wording is on it. I can't remember if it says it shoots 12 missiles or 12 attacks. But each attack is 2 missiles. I think it's probably 12 missiles, though. I think it's 6 attacks, which is 12 missiles. Because the thing hits for, like, 1,200. Here, I can buy one right now. I want to see this. I'll just undo it in a second. What's this? What does it say again? It says, yeah, 12 missiles. Each attack launches 12 missiles. So that's actually like 6 attacks worth of damage right there. Because one attack is 1,091 times 2 because it shoots out 1 shot and then another one like that like interweaves with it. And it has a delay to hit effect as well, which is also really cool. It's one of the only units that has a damage type like that. So you can hit chaff and then hit chaff again as more runs into it in the same spot. Because it does a little bit of a delay shot. But that is very nice. So 12 times 1080 or whatever. What was it? Fuck, now I'm gonna look at it again. I undid it too fast. What was the actual exact number? 1091. Okay. And I'm also cost control. So I'm actually undervalued. Alright, anyways, what are we playing against? We're playing against some Mustang and some Void Eye. I think we're gonna play steel ball on the right. Okay, we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna probably get like 2 hound groups, 2 hound quadrants here. Get my first one kind of like in the mid to left area. I'll get a Mustang next to it on both sides. Let's get a crawler pack here. Get a crawler pack like maybe like right there. Maybe pull this hound actually down a bit. Yeah, do like that, actually. That way we don't run immediately into Void Eye and die. Super fast. It's a race! Nice, we both made it through our army before the tower paralyzed. We can. If we're gonna abandon middle, I want to do one thing in the middle. Just one. I want to put a scorpion on a mobile beacon. Or maybe a scorpion and an arc light on a mobile beacon and just kill everything with it. Assault scorpion as well at that. Alright, I'm gonna do Assault Scorpion. Mobile beacon right now. Oops. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna probably die to the steel balls if I go that way, actually. Let's go this way. Alright, to put another crawler pack right here, just so this hound is protected. All hounds are protected. Shout out to the undo button. Yeah, dude, I love the undo button. Back in the beta in this game, when I used to play a lot of arclight styles, sometimes I would, oh, hell yeah, nice missile. Dude, my assault scorpion's way too fast. Oh my god. He doesn't do anything. He just runs away, literally. He comes in late after the sabers are dead. Let's go, Scorpion. But yeah, not having the undo button back in the day was really awful, for sure. If you accidentally, like, did something, you were like, well, I'm stuck with it. Like, sometimes one thing that would happen to me, for whatever reason, is the most common one was when you'd be trying to place a barrier down, and it goes in the wrong spot. Because, like, it, like, lagged or some shit when you clicked it, and you move your mouse. I'm kind of like I kind of, I don't know, I don't really, I click fast. So like sometimes when I would put a barrier down, I would instantly start moving my mouse away, and it would sometimes have a delayed drop down register of like the barrier, and then it would move the barrier out of position. It would be like, instead of being, so like instead of a barrier being, here, let's do a melter. I'll do a melter on the left side. Instead of a barrier being like this, like to protect my army in a proper spot, sometimes I'd be building it, and as I'm like clicking my mouse, I would then start moving my mouse somewhere else to do something else, and it would drop the barrier like that. And I'd be like, are you fucking, like, and I'm like, this part of my army is like exposed or something, or it would be like, it would just be like off. And I'd be like, oh my, what the fuck? And it would hate it, because I'm like, what a crappy barrier. It's not even gonna like actually help a lot anymore. That happens sometimes. It was pretty obnoxious. Alright. I think that's good enough. Alright, yo, we got a perfect Scorpion this time. It's gonna go up, get shots in, and then back it up. Oh, it's maybe gonna die, actually. It's going right into a couple of sabers here. No, we're fine. I got his DPS before the tower goes down. We got them level 1 towers, or level 2 towers, actually. Our army comes together. When my hounds meet your hounds. Super heavy armor. Yeah, I'm gonna do anti-interference module, and I'm putting it on my melter. Melting point's gonna get an anti-module. We're also gonna have this Scorpion back it up to the tower. I'll get level 3. Yeah, I'll upgrade my tower one more time. Since they have sabers there now. Let's get a couple more crawler packs. Maybe one. No, another crawler pack. Put a crawler pack here. Put a crawler pack like here. Put another one like right here. Put it here. So that way we can also kind of help these hounds. So if a missile goes here, it goes into these crawlers. So all my hounds should be protected on entry. Maybe get even like, maybe do another crawler here actually. Get some more insta chaff helping me out. Like that. That seems good. Yeah, Greetard, we found a use for the mobile beacon shenanigans. The compact 2v2 map, baby. They're just gonna kill both armies super efficiently. Oh, hopefully it he gets paralyzed. Oh no, this thing's dead so hard. No worries, I think I got this. I'll get him. I'll melt him over that oil spill. Oh. Almost. Repair. Screw it. I'll actually get this scorpion kind of cooking here, dude. I feel like this thing could start doing something. No. I'll do this. I'll do a phoenix right here. And I'll do a crawler pack that goes a bit everywhere. Oh damn, he has Overlord now. The scorpion didn't die! It's up! It's kiting! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, melter holds. The melter holds. Alright, well that's a ranged device overlord, so that thing is going to be pretty hardcore. Let's go ahead and get a damage device. Let's get a Fang squad. Let's get another Phoenix. Put a damage device on this Phoenix. Put like a Fang squad there. No. Don't do a Phoenix. It's okay. Do another melter. Put this damage device here. Get range. Level. Level. Still put a Fang here. Maybe put a melter, like, over here. and do another Fang squad. Kind of like that. These guys can go this way. I'll get HP. Go with that. Go with that. We got him. Push. Oh, all right. He's got a damage device on that Vulcan. That Vulcan's gonna die very fast. I think a rank 2 sandworm, like right here, is pretty good. Just tank for the hounds. Get in there while the crawlers are in there. Level my melter. Level my hounds. Level my Mustang. Give the hounds rage. Level that Phoenix as well. The Scorpion can once again just back it up. Here, we'll send the Scorpion this way, actually. Hell yeah. I can run away from the boat this way. If I go left or down, I feel like this thing gets out of the fight, actually, if it goes down. So, and if it goes left, I don't have anything to kill the boat right now, so it's okay. In that location. I want to put something in front. Maybe a wasp. Like right here. Let's get a crawler pack, like right here. Maybe another crawler pack. That's okay. Yeah. So he's got ignite now. He can definitely kill my units with that. He's also got fire on the ground, scorching incendiary bombs. That was a pretty big round for him. Still no range of melter. I don't understand. My melter on the side, on the flank, is already killing the Vulcan on spawn. And my melter if my melter behind my push doesn't, if my army doesn't die around the melting point, then it also doesn't really matter. But he turned on 2 upgrades that round. He turned on Ignite and he turned on Incendiary Bomb, so my army got melted pretty hard. Just because Melter has range doesn't mean you should always turn it on. The melting point is still behind my hounds. It's not really vulnerable. And if it's stuck on like fangs and shit at the start, it doesn't really like make a world of difference. And also, like I said, this one's already in range of killing a Vulcan. The scary one with the damage device. But now he has, you know, a million fucking hounds over here. Or crawlers over here, so. Now there's that. Here, let's just do a shield airdrop. Protect like this. Oops. I think we just get armor on hounds, honestly. I wanna keep all my other units alive, but sadly, I don't think that's going to be possible. I can still get a barrier to keep my Mustangs alive, at least. But yeah. Couple more hounds over here, just to, like, kill chaff. But now my hounds should be fine, too, with armor. And my Mustangs should be safe, because they don't walk into it that fast. Barrier keeps them safe for a little bit, at least. I feel like when you I feel like when you need something, when you know you need something, then obviously you need it. But I think when you don't need something and it's overkill if you get it, I feel like that can be true if your unit that, like, let's say a range upgrade, for instance, it already is in the, like, the layer of your army that it's going to be in regardless. If your army's still winning the fight anyways, I don't feel like it's the most necessary thing to focus on that only. But sometimes, obviously, there are certain factors where, like, you really do need it. And once you got the ability to just delete my army if I can't kill him right away, I feel like that's definitely a use case. Armored Hounds did really well. They have no Scorch. Yeah, he has Ignite and missiles and range. Oops, I got a queue. I'm not used to being the party leader. I forget I gotta queue it up. Have a good stream today. Thank you, Deep Gift. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like one thing that I do think about often is, like, imagine this, guys. Imagine this, okay? Imagine this. There's a triangle, and it has layers like this. It's like a pyramid, right? It's like a pyramid in here, and each one of these lines here is like a threshold of range. And then you're like, it doesn't have to be like that exactly, but something like this, or blah 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 blah. Oops. And let's say it's like you have like range groups, and like the bottom one is like, we're talking like these units have melee range, they have no range at all, and then you have like a little bit of reach, like a worm or something would be like, and like the slightly better, because at least it can like reach a little further because it's big, And then you have like units that now like steel balls, and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. And you like, you definitely go up. And the one thing that's really bad sometimes in this game is when you make an investment that doesn't really do much for you. And like, let's say the unit you're investing into is like in the purple line now. And when you invest into it, it now goes to there. And it like does, your fight is still existing the same way because it's still in the same like category. I feel like I do try to think about that like things like that often, so that you don't, you're not just blowing money for no reason sometimes. And then you can do the same thing in reverse, where it's like, let's say you have a unit that's like in the lower threshold, and you give it range, and now suddenly other units that need to be protected by it. Like Sledgehammer is a good example. If you get range on Sledgehammer and it's like your tank, and now everything else is like in front of it that you have in your army. Let's say you have like unupgraded Mustangs, for instance. And your Mustangs just all just drive it and die. And you're like, oh no! Whoops. Definitely gotta be careful about extending the range sometimes. Oh hell yeah, we're double speed. Zoom, zoom. Alright, we got Mustang, we got Void Eye. He can go air spec, he has EMP armor. I don't love Fangs in this position like a whole lot. I do think he's gonna put Void Eye behind Mustang though. So let's just do this, it's okay. I'm gonna do something like this. Yeah, something like that. I'll do something like this for round one. I want to get his Void Eye all over those Fangs. It actually worked too, because he's shooting my Fangs like crazy right now with Void Eye. This engage is looking beautiful. Get on those steel balls. Get those steel balls on those Void Eyes right away. Get rid of them. Alright. Wasp. Farseer. Farseer pretty decent. I could actually burst. I could yeah, let's definitely take the Farseer. I really like Farseer as an option now. I love that. I love that I love it. Alright, so we're gonna get a Hound squad. I don't know what he's putting in the center here, but we have a Hound, or we have a Crawler squad in the middle to protect my Hounds and my Fangs on entry a little bit. Some more chaff in his face, and then we have more chaff coming out. If I can just kill these Void Eyes, there's four Void Eyes. I get this problem with Sledge and Wraith together. Even without range extended, the AA units will shoot the Wraith over the Sledge. Yeah. Farseer's pretty good versus Void. Oh, it definitely is. Farseer's gonna one-shot the Void Eye. As long as they don't heal right in the same second. that I'm hitting it, because he has the energy absorb. But yeah, no, it should go great now. I feel like it's gonna go great. I'm gonna get, no upgrade actually. Just gonna let it go. Yeah, Wraith is definitely one that needs to be protected a lot. It's hard. Gotta keep it safe. He's being so aggressive. Not cool. Oh, great. There's Wasp Swarm in play now. Here, I'll try giving a damage device to this Farseer and have it just absolutely crush. Let's get a Fang. Let's get a Hound. Here. Let's get another Hound. Like right here. And let's get range on Hounds. That way I can actually shoot into the Void Eye while they're shooting at Fangs. And then hopefully shoot into the Mustang. We do have crawlers coming. And yeah, this Farseer should own as well. Is Stang Saber a good comp? Not necessarily. Stang Saber is not bad, but it's not the greatest. I would say, like, it has decent anti-air and it has decent anti-ground, but that army would probably struggle with if your Saber ever got, like, let's say the Mustangs got stuck on something and weren't really clearing chaff anymore, and your Sabers are shooting at chaff. That's one way that could go bad. Mustangs definitely have certain units that have, like, hard counters to it. Like, if someone can line up their units so that something with armor gets in the way of your Mustang, or something that's really big gets in the way of your Mustang, and your Sabers are stuck on crawlers all day, it could be pretty bad. Dude, these fucking Void Eyes. Gotta make a Farseer in, like, the middle now. We're getting most of the army, though. At least the Hounds in the back are getting a absolute clinic. They're getting a farm. Come on, get level 2, boys. I know you're paralyzed, but get it done. Almost. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, another. Ooh, ooh. Here, I'll try out another Farseer with the damage device. We'll hit it up with some Farseer damage device action. Put this Farseer like right here. Get another Hound and another Crawler. The Crawler pack like right here. So this Hound doesn't just instantly die. And then get a Crawler or a Hound pack like right there. And now, maybe have this Farseer back a little bit, actually. Just a tad. Alright, this should be good. This should be fine. We'll definitely kill the Void Eye pretty quick this round in the middle. Yo, give me that XP, baby. Thank you. I'm hungry, dude. Alright, you ready for this? Watch these Farseer wreck these Void Eye, and our hounds are gonna kill the Mustang. This level 2 Farseer is gonna absolutely crush that Wraith. If he still keeps it. I hope he goes for something in the air. Like, I want to see an Abyss this game. Yeah, we should just get like armor on hounds, honestly. This is just pure Mustang right now at this point. It's okay, no. Eat him, dude, get him! Eat him up! Oh no! Sorry, I'm gonna get armor, I think I'll be fine. Three wasp. A typhoon, a scorpion. A scorpion also fixes this problem. Here, let's get a typhoon. And let's put this thing over here for now. I feel like this is coming soon. Something is coming soon here. Coming soon to a flank near you. Actually, hold on. Before I get armor, maybe actually we do this. Here, no, I'm also just gonna fucking send this dude in straight. Like this. Steel ball to accompany typhoon here. I'll probably sell out of the typhoon. I don't think I'm actually gonna keep it. Upgrade this. I actually want to believe I can make this work better this round, just for this round. And I'm gonna get myself a barrier here, just to get kills and get through it. I believe this could do it. And now he's got a scorpion. Definitely need some range on. Oh, he's got anti. Oh, no, he doesn't have anti-missile. Thank God the tower died right when it did. This Farseer is going to win that fight now. Against the Scorpion, at least. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of glad I did not go Hound Armor. Now I'm fighting Scorpions over here. Don't really want to have Hounds trying to tank Scorpion shots. I got gifted a sub that I didn't see. Thanks so much. Yo, welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, oh. No. Efficient tech is probably the most tempting here out of everything. I don't really want super heavy armor. I could take super heavy. I could put a super heavy armor rhino in his face right now. But I also don't think I necessarily need to. I want to believe I don't need to. Let's just get super... we took efficient tech. Level... That was weird. It didn't register until I did an action. All the prices went down after I did an action. Just noticed that. It was weird. Alright, let's get range on Farseer so I can shoot instantly. Let's get one more hound on this side over here so I can hit the crawlers immediately too. Let's maybe get one more crawler pack here. So some of it goes forward and helps me versus the Mustang. We need to get something in front of this guy. I do think I need... we have a Farseer also walking onto that Scorpion really fast. If he doesn't put chaff in the front, his Scorpions are both going to get shot pretty quickly. And these are damage device Farseers, so they're not messing around, dude. Yeah, he didn't put anything in front. Oh, he has hackers all over multiple hackers on the right side. They're fortified. Okay. Well, I'm about to make a giant unit. Some fortified hacker action going on now. And we still can't turn armor hounds on. It's not like I can't do that. I just want to be able to make sure I can get rid of the Scorpions first. Extended range Sabertooth. Elite Arclight. Yeah. A missile device. Let's just take a missile device. And if he's greedy, I can, at the very least, I could missile device his Void Eye, but I could also missile device out all the Phoenix, the crawlers here, the Mustangs. That'd be nice. Level my hounds, level the Farseer. Let's get maybe a mountain, honestly. Sell off the big dude on the right. Let's get efficient maintenance. Get one more Farseer on the right side. So this thing can also help kill hackers, but it can also, not only that, it can also kill air and other things too. I'll level my steel balls since I am going to be killing all three of these hackers pretty fast this round. I'm not really afraid. They're all going to go down pretty quickly. I'm going to crush them. I want to believe. Maybe put this Farseer a little bit higher up so we can like really burst one down for sure. I believe. I think we'll be fine. This thing is very tanky. Oh, it's not okay. He needs chaff. He needs chaff. That mountain was cooked. It's okay. He'll be okay. I honestly, I felt pretty decent. I was like, I should be able to get through this, but I was a little bit afraid if he puts a lot of chaff in front because I don't have the best clear over there because I did just sell my Typhoon. And he did exactly that. He put fucking chaff all over it, so it was harder to get through than I wanted it to be. Those marksmen are eating up. Gobble, 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 gobble. Oh, my own mountain just killed my own shit and leveled up off of myself. Who can complain, right? I'm not complaining. That sounds great to me. I'm down with that. He might light me on fire. This is probably the round we should honestly take armor on. So I think what we should do is... I'll probably take, like, the fortress card here. I'll level up the mountain. I'll give myself elite recruit out, 2 hounds and 1 crawler. I'll put a crawler pack in front of these hackers here. Put a hound pack, like, right here. I'll put another hound pack, like, right here. Just so I can actually... hit the fucking units. Level my farce here. I could put a fortress right there. I could put another fortress like right there. And we could really smash into that scorpion pretty fast. You want a shield on Titan? It doesn't... hacker damage goes through plating. It doesn't stop anything. It doesn't also give it HP either. It doesn't actually do anything unless it's to the Wraith or to the Crawlers. And the Crawlers are going to be dead in like 1 second, and the Wraith is also going to be dead pretty fast. Let's get HP for everybody. Let's also get a barrier. Yeah, we got him this time pretty hard. Yeah, this... The one thing we did not get, though, is we did not get armor on hounds, so that's the next upgrade that's coming. He has one particular group of Mustang that are very annoying. Other than that, it's really not that bad. Wrath. Oh, they're dead, almost dead. Vulcan Descent is pretty insane. Let's just do Vulcan Descent. My turn to drop an oil. Alright, we upgraded all of our hounds. We also just gave all of our hounds armor. So, this damage device Mustang does still absolutely murder me, but at the same time, I think they're probably gonna die right now. Let's get a hound for the back of my right side. No flank. No flanks. Maybe one more for the back here. This thing's leveling off my crawlers. Let's just get speed and range for everybody. I'm okay with this. This Vulcan is gonna absolutely crush this area. Maybe drop it like this, actually. He's got a war factory now. That's fine. This Vulcan's gonna crush all the Mustangs. GG. Oh, yes, go through. Oh, baby. Bring out the blue car. Dude. You know what I would have done right there? I would have actually upgraded burst fire on my Farce here. I want to see that thing burst into the war factory. Hello! What up, Rim Rim? Hi. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. GG, Anario. Good game. Good game. Guys. What's coming up next? I don't know. It's the biggest final hit you've ever seen. There's definitely been stuff that's super high, like 6,000, 7,000 probably, I bet, in some people's games. But in 2 versus 2, it's easier to get a big number because you're combining 2 people's boards. So if 2 people win the same round, like if 2 teammates both win a round, then both of those add up and then smash the health bar. The highest hit I've ever done to anybody in 1v1 is around 5,000 negative. They were like just under 5,000 negative. It was like negative 4,900 or something like that. I think that was a game where I was just doing like mass giant units, like mass boats or something. Good, and you? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Playing some mechabellum. Playing some mechabellum with my Greetor, my best partner. Yep. We're slicing and dicing in some 2v2. Ooh, Fortify looks so juicy. This is the ogre specialist. Almost 5,000 and just my guy. This is ogre levels of health again. This is gonna be like 9k health. It's gonna be a big HP bar, guys. I love it when games are like this and your opponent only has like 4.7 thousand and like a 2v2. They have 5.7 and we have 9.4. We're fucking humongous here compared to them. We can take a lot of damage. All right, steel balls. I have Mustangs. I think my army is better at killing chaff than his army is. So I'm actually gonna play behind my towers. Or like at the tower, sorry, not behind it. I'll play like at my tower. I'll get just one Mustang for the right side. That's gonna hopefully be able to kill crawlers until it's dead if I choose incorrectly. And because we're like chaff killing so well, let's just get a... Actually, bring the Mustang over. It's okay. It's okay. Have the Mustang go mid. Like that. Okay, have it kind of go like that. I asked a quick question, but I think you asked it several times. I know your relationship with SC2 is complicated, but do you think you'll make more videos about the game? Every once in a while, I play StarCraft 2, like ladder games. And when I do play, let me say it like this. Ever since 3 years now, this is going to be almost 3 years. We're coming up on the 3rd year pretty soon. I've only played StarCraft 2 for like, I'll go like 6 months without playing the game. And then I'll maybe play it a bit, like we're talking like 1 or 2 games a day for like 5 days a week. So I play like maybe 10 games a week max. And I'll do that for like maybe 2 weeks. And then I'll usually go back to playing the game once every few months again. So I don't play a lot. I do not play a lot. But when I do play it, I do upload it. But if we're talking about like bronze to GM stuff, no, I'm not making that anymore for StarCraft. That's over. I don't do, I stopped coaching. I stopped teaching people in StarCraft because I just didn't really have time for it anymore because I don't even play the game anymore. So I don't want to tarnish what I did before because the game's going to change and I'm not going to know what's going on. So it's not really, I don't really want to coach anymore unless I'm actually playing the game. And I just wanted to get away from it too, honestly. I wanted to like stop being my focus. Okay, yeah. We don't need to get more anti-air, but a phantom ray on the right side is pretty nice right now. This thing has some crazy good damage and really good survivability. Yeah, and I made a video. Yeah, what Scyphobia just or what Nightbot just linked. Thank you, Scyphobia. What that link in chat right there. If you want to watch a video, I made like a 45-minute video talking about my experience with StarCraft and kind of what it is now to me. So it's like a long answer. All right. Send it. He's got a marksman. So my Phantom Ray are hopefully not going to die, but if they do, it's okay. I can always cover... Like, once we have chaff on this side, it'll be way more protected. This is his main side. Yeah, we need some chaff, but... Left side's looking pretty good still. Left side looks nice. SC2 is like in Euthermal and Cyril's hands. Not necessarily. It is in more in like the ESL league, like DreamHack. DreamHack definitely is the one who started carrying it. I honestly stopped following what's going on in StarCraft 2 though. Like ever since I quit a few years ago, I don't even pay attention. I don't keep up with it. So whenever I play it, it's like I actually have no idea if anything's changed since last time. And sometimes things do change, actually. But I don't know what the future keeps looking like for StarCraft 2. But every year that goes by, it will look probably harder and more difficult to continue to push that. That's my thoughts, at least. I don't know. Yeah, it's basically the reason why I say that is just because Blizzard stopped supporting the game, so it's only so much you really can do there. I think a regen device really it would be honestly not the worst on a Phantom Ray in this situation. I might last longer. I could transfer this to something else later and not actually. I'm already doing it for that reason alone. I could. I feel like it has a chance to like make more hits, take more hits to like get killed by a marksman here when I get locked onto. But let's just get more chaff here. Let's get a chaff squad. Let's get a chaff squad. Let's get a chaff squad. Try to get one like slightly in front in case he tries to missile device me, so this one activates it before my hounds all run into it and die. The AoE 2 scene is still kind of growing. Yeah, and that's what can happen sometimes. Like I just feel like StarCraft 2 it was fully in the hands of Blizzard, so, and then like they're doing zero with it anymore. So everything is like community based now. Oh my god, my army's running down. Well, alright, well, we'll see what happens. Is SC2 dead? Yeah, basically, Blizzard partnered... Here's a long story short. Super fast. Blizzard became Blizzard with a partner named Activision. And over time... I want to say this has started really started showing around 2016 and beyond. Blizzard started getting taken over by Activision, and they started losing control of things, and Blizzard got turned inside out, and the employees that work there are a lot different now. A lot of them that were core, that built a lot of these games, don't even work there anymore. So it's like they basically have taken like the RTS scene, and they've done it to more games besides RTS, but the RTS scenes, they've essentially said, hey guys, we're done. Whatever you want to do, play the game. The servers will still stay online, but we're not making any more RTSs for you, so have fun, good luck, do whatever you want. And we're not also supporting tournaments, we're not doing anything. We're not involved in any way. That's what the case is now for RTS at Blizzard. So it can only go so far. It really is in the hands of the community to like just force that and support that, and it's hard to do that. Like, who's going to do that? Someone really has to, like, there has to be, if it's not lucrative, it's like really hard to do it too. So that's kind of where it's at, and the scene shrunk a bit. It's not zero, but again, I don't keep up with it now, so I really don't follow anymore myself. All right, we're getting just like, my whole army is getting pulled away. We're so far back. So I think what we're gonna do just to try to survive here, I'm gonna give my hounds range just to give them a chance. And I think I'm gonna give myself maybe just like 2 more. They're gonna die, but at least now I have more cover on the board, and next round I can make something in the front that's tanky for them. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let's just upgrade them though anyways. They'll go on a journey. They'll go on a journey. They'll actually get saved now. Look at them. They're running away from the fire. I already seen a video of you saying the SC2 and you were over. It's, yeah, okay. I just talked about this like a second, or we just talked about this with the YSC2 thing. So like 3 years ago, I retired. In 2015, I retired from being a pro gamer, and in 2022, the end of that year, the start of 2023, really it was in February of 2023, I retired from being a StarCraft streamer as well. I no longer just do that every day. I got over it. I wasn't enjoying myself anymore. And then I made a video about it, so if you want to see it, again, I'll link it in chat. It's not a mean video, it's not a toxic video, it's a happy video. I had a great experience with the game, and I feel like if I stayed in it any longer, it would have become a bad one. Like, it was starting to become a bad one, so I decided to stop it. Yeah, and that's it. But nowadays, sometimes I will play StarCraft 2. I might play 1 game in 3 months and go, fuck it, I'm gonna play ladder. And I'm gonna play 2 games and log off. And when I play those 2 games, I'll upload them. I'll just upload them because I'm not doing it in my own free time. I do it on stream. I'll like turn my stream on and be like, all right guys, yo, what up? I'm gonna play StarCraft for 2 games today, and then I'll play a Zerg vs Terran and be like, that was kind of fun. I want to do one more, and I'll play another one, and I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna go play Mechabellum now. And I'll upload those games. So I still do upload those. It's just, it's very spontaneous. I don't have it scheduled. Because scheduling StarCraft makes me sad nowadays. Makes me not have fun. Here, let's do this. Let's do subsidized steel balls. This will fix the board, guys. Subsidized balls. All right, you like this? You got some steel balls going to the right side. Hiya. But yeah, anyways, that's all of it. So, if you watch it, if you watch it, thank you for watching it. If not, that's okay. I do it spontaneously. And that's all. Dude, that Wraith though. Oh my god. That Wraith though. Oh! My god! He's so strong! He's recovering! This is amazing! Oh my god, if only we had killed a marksman. That unit was so good. I'm so proud of it. Alright, let's do photon coating, and let's put it on the steel ball in the front. Let's give these things armor right now. Level my hounds. Let's get, I guess, just elite recruit. Do 2 more steel balls on the other side. No, do one crawler first. Do a crawler, and now do 2 steel balls. And get 1 crawler pack in front, just in case he, like, tries to missile me or something. And now same thing on this side. Let's get move speed as well. And my Wraith and my Mustang and stuff, they can continue to go down there and just have fun on the other board. It's fine. Have a good time, Phantom Ray. I'll see you next time. Thank you for defending the flank. You're doing a great job. Go have a party on the other board. Alright, what are we doing? These... I think these, yeah, I think these steel balls, as long as nothing huge here like Scorpion or something is out right now, they can really tank through a lot of the damage here that we're about to see. Scorch too strong. I think only one of them is too strong. Only one of them is too strong. So, and it's the regen guy. So if I get something that can just kill him as well, specifically, I think it'll be fine. It only is really a problem if he's really high level. That is definitely a... this Vulcan needs to die for sure. My god, these Wraith are so tanky, dude. Oh, I love it. Please don't die, regen! No! He's gonna probably die on this next paralyze. Yeah. Just kidding, dude. He's good, but we can't. I gotta kill the Vulcan. Don't worry, yo. My mission, guys, is to kill the Vulcan. Yo, we're killing that Vulcan right now. That Vulcan's gonna die. He's gonna die horribly. A rank 6 saber. I mean, that does it really well. Hi, Vulcan. Have you met my friend? Double shot his ass right here. We're gonna double shot him, guys. Double shot time. Let's get oh, my Wraith are actually gonna come to my board for once this game. Hell yeah. They're not gonna run away. The crawler got sold. I guess he was like, I don't like those Phantom Ray killing my shit. I should have watched what was happening. They just like probably kill the tower or something, or come from the back. I have no idea. But I think I should get Mechanical Rage. And I think... I just don't want to get missiled here. So I am going to get something that can like hold initial hits of missiles off of me. And in general protect my board from missile devices. Alright. I'll do a missile right here myself. I'll make sure these crawlers don't really have a chance to get in the way. Okay, or the sledgehammer. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, get him, baby. That saber is such a fucking big badonk, dude. It's like, hello, goodbye. Boom. Just one taps these Vulcans out of here. Oh, man. Double shot saber. Just what we needed. All right. He just deleted the whole Vulcan problem, dude. It's over. The threat has ended. And now the steel balls leveling can also increase armor here against these Vulcans a little bit, so survive a little bit. I feel like one thing that would not be bad here too is energy absorb. Just so I could actually like get myself healed on him too, and once I latch on with the steel ball, it stays on. Like if I committed to range as well, I could definitely have really hard to kill steel balls. I'll do underground threat, and we'll try to get his chaff like stuck in the back. And let's also just get a second squad with it. He's gonna do a incendiary to me this round, so let's just go ahead and get shit. I feel like I want you know what? Do this. Let's sell this Phantom Ray. Sorry, Phantom Ray, you did great, but I want the saber to just have regen. Let's get the hounds armor so they die slow, because now they can't die to fire, and we're gonna get burned alive this round. Let's give our steel balls range this round too, just so they have a higher chance of not dying as well. And maybe let's just get one more saber on the right side and get HP and call it there. I don't want to make more crawlers against fire, and I don't want to invest into a sprinkler system against scorching fire Vulcans. I'm not a big fan of that. Scorching fire Vulcan just gonna kill me anyways if I go sprinklers. All right, so my hounds are just tanking the fire now. They don't care. My Sabertooth has regen right now as well, so he's like actually tanking all the Vulcan damage right now. He makes it in! He one-shots it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, he dies to the marksman though. That's very nice though. Yeah, if we had healing steel balls, this steel ball would like 100%, like all my steel balls become so good. It just leveled again too. Let's absolutely get energy absorbed now. If the game's not over. Oh, I think it's over. I don't know what to say. It's okay. Definitely get a... Sometimes in this game you'll have to get a range of an opponent. Tell your friends. Hey everyone, tell your friends. Get them playing as well. The more people that play, the more that the MMR will fill out for everybody on the queue timer. Tell your friends. It's a fun game, honestly. I enjoy it. I feel like this game has a lot of depth. It's really good. Good luck with that, yeah. Obviously, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Everyone likes something. But I just really like the flow of how every game is different strategically. Like, it genuinely is. Even if it's like just by a little bit, it is different every time. The path you take is never the same. And it's really fun always adjusting with it. I feel like option 2 is always like my juicy option. It's always like, damn, this is my big health option. I always pick the most awkward starting comps as well. Like I don't like steel ball arclight very much, but I'll do it because I do think because this is speed as well. I think it actually does help the steel ball. Like this gives me I feel good about how this could work if I just do an arclight like mid to front line. And have back-ish balls that just kind of go forward here. Like do this. Like do arclight here. Do a steel ball maybe like right there. Just one on the side. Do another one over here. Maybe do a crawler. There and there. Maybe move the arclight off the tower. Maybe move the steel ball back a little. Maybe do this, actually. Do this. I like this better, actually. Alright. I kind of like this better. I'll just get range on arclight if I have to. Early to deal with things. All right. So now we have we have fast units here. One of my arc lights might pay the price of death here in the middle, but the crawlers are pretty quick, so hopefully they get there in time. They do! They get there in time, bro. Look at this engage. Oh my god. What an engage. That was like last second. I'm off tonight, so I'm glad. So I'm gonna take advantage a bit more. You have tutorials in the game, it seems. Yeah. Rim. But I'll say one more thing. About the StarCraft stuff. If that's what you're looking for, because now I understand what you're asking more, or what you're talking about more. Everything I've done for tutorials and stuff like that, it was at the time I was a pro at that game. And when you're a pro at a game, and like I had a lot of knowledge. I had a lot of knowledge at StarCraft. So the things I say in those videos, if you listen to them and you just use them, I have so many people that have said the same thing every time, where they're like, wow, I have so many bits of information I've learned from these videos, and I just did the things you said, and I got way better at the game way faster. Like it's still valid. The only thing that's gonna maybe not be as valid is like if a new patch has introduced like a new ability that wasn't even in the game when I made that. Or something like that. But the core foundation of what it is, if you just understand the macro side of it, it will never not be important. It's always going to be important. And the concept, like you can really understand the concept if you like watch it and listen to it. So that's all I would say. I didn't really, it's okay. I didn't really pay attention too hard this round, but I'm gonna do one slightly faster one and one in the back. I think this is still good. Okay, we got Phoenix. I was starting to make fangs and then I canceled it. Oh man, my Rhino says, I want to go to the other board. Dang, dude. But yeah, my content I made in the past, it's still very viable. Just know this too. This is like the golden key for being good at StarCraft 2. If you want to be good at the game, you have to understand how to do 3 base macro by default. If your 3 base opener is like awful, then you're going to have a lot of problems. Like once you really try to get good at that game, because that's like a core foundation of what you need as an economy in that game. Like you have to be able to make that, unless the only exception to that is you're all in. If you're all inning him, you can do whatever amount of drones or workers, whatever you want to do, SCVs. You can make as many as you want and stop and all in. And then you can transition if you haven't killed them, but you like weaken them. You can keep macroing out of it and go from there. But generally speaking, if you don't go at least 3 base quick macro, you're all in somewhere. Otherwise, you're playing bad. That's like the general rule of thumb for Diamond Plus level gameplay. You don't need to be that good to do anything below Diamond. You could be like Platinum and not know what the fuck's going on. If you can control units relatively well. I could say you play Dota, but have no idea how to play RTS. You could easily get Platinum. But yeah. If you don't know how to macro, you don't know how to play StarCraft. That's essentially what it is. So you have to learn that. And that's understanding how to get at least 3 bases as like a baseline. If you don't do that, you don't win a lot. once you get to like Diamond Plus. Keep in mind, it always represents what I just said. I'm talking Diamond Plus right now. I'm not talking your entire experience. So if you're like Platinum or below, you can do anything you want and still get anywhere in there. Really depends on how good you are with your mouse. Hey. Okay. We got incendiary bomb hounds. And yeah, Mechabellum is super fun. I really enjoy this game right now. I hope to see more StarCraft people. I always enjoy seeing, you know, fellow gamers. So. This game's fun. It's obviously not an RTS game. It's an auto battler, but I think auto battlers are also really fun. I liked them before this game. They're a fun genre as well. And this one's really good because it actually has strategy. It's actually got a lot of RTS elemental style strategy. You think similarly in this game as you do in a game like StarCraft when you're trying to theorycraft what's going on in the game. And there's like a form of fog of war in this game. It's cool. Installed Mechabellum 1 month ago, uninstalled SC2 a few days after. It's good, man. It's not as also intense. Like, I totally understand. Like, I'm an intense person. I'll just say that as a gamer. I tend to be a very intense gamer a lot of times, like throughout my entire life. And only recently have I really been experiencing slowing down and chilling out and being relaxed. And not being so like fast paced. And when I try to like sometimes when I go back and play StarCraft 2, I'm like, dude, holy shit, this is like I remember. I'm like, I feel like I'm back at the gym again. I'm like, oh fuck, we gotta like go fast here. Mechabellum is definitely a chill experience. I can play this game one-handed. I'm just like, you know, moving my hand around. I'm enunciating as I speak. I can't do that when I'm playing StarCraft. I'm just gonna take an incendiary as well. Screw it. I'm gonna throw it right at his Stormcallers. Let's burn the center of his army. Upgrade my arc lights. Upgrade my Phantom Ray. I'll get maybe one crawler pack in the very center here. That just activates his fire as well, like right away, and also his Stormcaller. No, I'll do it like right here. And I'll mobile beacon it like this, and then I'll have it go down. I'll get one more Phantom Ray as well, just to give me some more control in a bit of the airway. Okay, we're going over here again. My board loves to leave my board. Get the tower. Oh, so close. If that Phantom Ray lived, it could have honestly started like killing all the rest while they're stuck on killing crawlers and stuff. We were so close to killing all of his Phoenix this round. Oh, these are my Phantom Ray. They're back. I'm back, baby. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was like, why are they paralyzed? I was like, oh yeah, that's my board. It left. I forgot. My board fucking abandoned. On the left side. Yo, balls. Balls? Arc lights. Let's try this. Let's go like this. Let's do additional deployment slot. Let's actually field recovery and sell my Phantom Ray that leave the board. And let's get 3 Farseers and give all of them Aerial Specialist. Let's level 1 of my Arc Lights. No, let's do a resupply. It's fine. Let's level the other Arc Light. And let's level this Phantom Ray. Let's also throw 1 missile device. Like right there. I'll put 1 Farseer on the left. Just so I can actually try to like latch on to some of these Phoenix. No, I want to have them all go to the right. I'm just kidding. The steel balls are leaving post here. They're not going to help me at all. Let's just make sure we really overpower the right side. I should put a crawler up there as well, honestly. Just like bait off these missiles over here. Oh, hell yeah. Get those Phoenix. Oh, God. All right. Well, the arc lights, they struggled. We can also or the Farseer, but we just set off the fire on the right side a little faster. Let's get laser sights. Let's get a I think I just get a Fang, so they die extra slow. Put it like this, too. And then, maybe sell off that steel ball. I kind of want to just, like, range this round as much as I can. I want to kill off all of his, hounds before I actually really get in the fight. Ideally. I'm gonna drop a rhino over there. Seems open. Yeah, I think that's fine. I could have mobbled. Oops, it's okay. But we have this up here anyways now, so we'll set off his missiles. Farseer is getting range too, would also be really huge right now. They're doing... Farseers are also just dominating. We just need range, really. Yeah, we killed everything but the Phoenix this time, but there's still a few. But if we get range on... or it's over. Doesn't matter. We got Greetorb over here. He's like, you got a problem? I already solved mine. Assault marksman. I'm gonna look at it. I haven't really been on this side of the board very often in this game. Yeah, there's just like these forwards just like tanking. Also the boom rhinos, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that was sick. Can you play one with one pinky up? You can. In this game you can, yeah. You totally can. I could easily play Mechabellum like, yes, let me click my refined level up on my arc light. Elite marksman? Elite marksman? Don't mind if I do. Greetorb solo win last 3 games. What are you talking about, dude? I'm putting up a fight. I'm not doing nothing. Also, my board, a lot of times my board is evacuating my side. It just wants to go party in a delayed way on the other board, to Greetorb's board. Oh, look at that big boy. Look at this big boy saber. If Sabretooth from X-Men got a shave cut, he would be that guy. Yeah. Very, very large man. Cost control. We got some Storm Caller action in here. I feel like I want Mustangs coming on the outsides. I feel like I want Hounds like on the inside. And then I think we should get like a crawler pack right here. Maybe like a crawler pack right here. Maybe back these guys up a tad. No, it's fine. Move these guys outwards a little bit. All right, go with that. I'm down. This is aggression. This is aggro. Get those towers, Mustangs. But yeah, Greetorp and I have a strategy. I don't know if you guys realize this, but Greetorp and I have a strat, and it's called the Thanksgiving Feast. We both love food, and I also love serving him a feast. I love serving him multiple Thanksgiving feasts throughout the game. I know his units are hungry. I want to feed them. Oh, hell yeah. The Mustangs on the side worked. Curry night, yeah, dude, curry night is so good. Curry night is actually so delicious. Curry night also made me start needing to have probiotics, but I don't give a shit. It's worth it for curry night. Dude, curry night is so good. I love curry night. Yo, Rhino is pretty decent. I have. Yeah, I'm gonna do Rhino here. I already have Wasp for anti-air, anyways. Let's get another crawler pack here. How far away is this? Yeah, it's the same thing. Just making sure. If I do this though, I'm going to the other board again, probably. Let's just do this. Stack this side for now. Nice. I don't mind what we just did. Yeah, he has typhoons. We got a nice rhino in the front. Let's get it. Da, 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 da. Dude, he's gonna get me level 2, bro. Come on. Hit him. Oh. I was hoping for a tower kill. He's so close. Alright, I don't need improved Wasp necessarily yet. I don't feel like taking it. I'm not sure if he's going to take Assault Scorpion, but I'm just going to take additional deployment. I feel like that's solid. It's a really strong option. Alright. Alright, guys, here we go. It's time. It's time. I almost want to take speed spec, but I'm not going to take it. Alright, we're pushing pretty hard. Hopefully this rhino on the right gets a level before he dies. I really hope he does. Because I'm being greedy with this by not having armor again. But yeah, now he's got steel balls. I just want a level. If he can somehow get that level, I'd be so happy. He didn't get it. It's okay. Nice. Dude, that marksman. Your marksmen are so insane every time. It's so nuts. Speed spec. I feel like speed spec's huge since we're rhinoing his face and hounding his face. Efficient giant would also be interesting. More like efficient titan. Yep. I'll do speed. Let's get another Mustang level. Let's get hound range this round. Let's get a mobile beacon. Put it on this rhino right here and have him run. Run across the field this way. No, do it like this again. Let's drop a missile device like right here. Cover him. Let's get 2 more hounds. All right. He gets level 2? Now he doesn't care. He doesn't care now, he's the paralyzer! I feel investments are worthy now. Oh my god, these arc lights. I'll do improved wasp. That's a fucking good card. That's a good card. That's a good card, guys. I don't think I have the money to do it right now though, so we're gonna continue to play Mustangs for a second. I think we're gonna sell our saber. I think we're gonna get 3 crawlers, and I think we're gonna get loose formation on them. We'll put one like right there. Put one like right here. Put one like right here. And this rhino this time is running right into that tower. Okay. Okay. Alright, dude. We're ready. We got a nasty combo. This is a nasty combo. Additional deployment slot, advanced power system, and improved wasp, bro. It's nice. That's a nice combo. That's a value pack. Oh, get in there, Rhino! He gets out of the oil right away, yes. Oh, he's so dead, though. At least Rhino on the right stays alive long enough. So I feel like he's definitely anticipating rhinos pretty hard. I also could sell my rhinos right now and not even do rhino anymore. But not yet. I think I probably won't do that. I think we're gonna probably still commit to the wasp by selling my Mustang instead. I think my Mustang are a bit more Arclight food right now than anything because they don't even have range and I don't want to give it to them either. He has, yeah, I mean, my hounds, I don't know. I think if we sell anything, we have to sell left Mustang, keep right, obviously for right now, level it again. We have a rhino here, we tank with it, we push with it. This gives hounds hopefully more time to level up. We get a wasp on left side. Missile strike. Oh, Jesus. He's definitely gonna device this. Or like shield it. I have to shield this too. Let's sell. Maybe don't shield that far off. Maybe shield here. I don't think he missile devices my rhino. I doubt it. Level that. Level the hound. Get rage. Sell the Mustang. Let's grab a wasp and crawlers. Put the wasp over here. Put a crawler pack like right here. Maybe not on the edge of the board like that. Maybe like here. No, I'll do one on the edge of the board. It's fine. Do one kind of in the back and do one over here on the side. This rhino specifically gets to run back into this tower again. This rhino's probably gonna die. Actually, maybe I should run this rhino to the right and get him out of there, but I think a quick paralyze is how we definitely save this round. So me running into the tower right away might actually be the right play here. Will I make it though? No. I have to really get armor and emission to make it there. He's got Mustangs. All right. Oil's over this round too, so now I can actually turn on a lot more pressure here. Oil definitely sucks. Oh, let's go. We got them marksman, we got them Arclight. There's so many. I'm like, the assembly line is still coming. Somehow a flawless victory over there. What the fuck? Dude, these guys are all farming. There's that Thanksgiving feast again. They all ate up a bit. Oh. Alright, I think we just take 3 Wraith. Put our Wraith like right here, maybe like right here. Let's sell off this Mustang. Sorry, Mustang. Sorry, dude. You're worth a lot of money. Let's get Wraith armor and stop. So that these Mustangs just have a really hard time, regardless. Because the Scorpions might put my rhinos in the dirt. It's very possible. It's very possible. Let's get, I think we need to break the bubble. I really think we need to break the bubble. And we can do this in a way that's like multi-value here. Let's get Mechanical Rage, and let's get EMP on Stormcaller. Get a Stormcaller here, get like 2 storms here. That can just start working this barrier right away. And let's get 1 storm over here. That can also, maybe actually 2 storms each side. Just help both sides. And let's have move speed. And let's have this rhino now with Mechanical Rage run like this, and then instantly run to that tower. Just try to get through it. He almost did. But our hounds are still kind of doing it. Our wraith are still kind of doing it. All right, we got through most of it, but you know, we got through it again. That feast. Dinner served. I think an ion blast is pretty good here. I think an ion blast forces the tower open. So let's just do this. Let's ion blast right side. Just smash right through this area with ion blast. We'll go do a straight line right across, because his army's not going to be going very fast, very far. And I hope to crack the barrier. Level all my hounds, all 2 of them. Hell, look at getting up there. Sounds are looking mighty strong. I want to believe with that ion blast, we're going to be able to get rid of the chaff fast enough to make this feel very powerful. Come on, baby. Slam that tower. You take the hit of that thing, and you slam that tower. You take the hit of that thing. We're gonna smash this left tower because I feel like that's a juicier ion beam. These rhinos right now have 27 move speed. Alright, break the barrier open. Here we go. We got the tower. Oh, get another tower, please. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, shit, dude. Brace for impact, dude. Oh, here we go. This could actually be a bit of a save. A little bit. I think I'm taking 8 shot. I want this wraith to like just be a killing machine. Level the hounds. I think this one wasp. Yeah, it's... I'm looking at what we're dealing with right now and I'm like, I know the scorpions are there, which is why I like the wraith so much, but I do want to... I do really want to, get like aerial spec on my wasp here. These wasps could actually become very powerful themselves. This is another oil round. I can't really stop oil there. Fuck it, dude. This might be the last round of the game. We're gonna sell the wasp. I'm gonna get power armor. I'm getting power armor, guys. I'm gonna missile device right here. I'm running right into this tower. We're going back in the tower again. We're going for another round of it. I'm gonna get some more just like spread crawlers here. More chaff that comes out late. Holy shit. Where's my board? Yeah, I wanted to try Mechanical Rage, just like getting in there quickly, but I went kind of crazy with my text this game. That Wraith though, level 2 with regen, maybe he's a god. Maybe he can do it. He's also got 8 shot, so he does hit hard. These are some very nice barriers. These barriers are obnoxiously annoying. They're right in the way. Wraith is going down. I can't hold, dude! I'm going down, bro! Yo, look at this. Look at this army, though. Oh my god. These marksmen are such beasts. And I love watching them level up. Alright, it's probably mountain time, guys. I think it's probably mountain time. I'm from there, Colorado. I'm actually just gonna get, siege. He's maybe gonna die doing that. Maybe that. Alright. I'll try to get another crawler that like covers him a little bit so he doesn't get one shot so easy. No. I feel like it, yeah, it's okay. I'm not particularly fond of these crawlers, but it's okay. I'll put it here, just so they like... I'll put it here, so they just distract. I'll get damage. I'll get a barrier on this side too. Go for it like that. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're off and away. Here we go. We got Siege Mountain in the back still, kind of being siegey. Trying to kill stuff. Try and get rid of some of this army. Come on, Mountain! Come on! Thin it out! Come on, no! Oh, dude, I was getting kind of crushed there at the end. That was the the waspless improved wasp build. I wanted to try really fast rhinos again there, but I hated it a lot. I hated it. I called it. It's okay. It's okay. Fuck me for doing something different, Dr. Dark Knight. Yeah, I wanted to get speed. I wanted speed to get in there. I wanted it in there. I wanted to quick paralyze. I wanted to believe in the paralyze and the angles, but they're just impossible to hit. They're impossible to hit when your opponent has just like barriers on the tower. Like I couldn't even stop. Every round there was a barrier. I couldn't get in there. And then my trap couldn't die.
Fun games and crazy stuff. Good vibes most importantly.
Yo, Cafecito, thank you very much for the 500 biddies. I appreciate that. And a happy Friday to yourself. Yeah, just having a good time. Just having a good time. I think you would have won that if you had just been better. It's okay. You're not wrong. I don't want to go too far in. I want to be, but I don't want to be too back either. I kind of, yeah, I'm gonna just go like this. I don't want him to be too up there. Marksman, stay back. We're not hitting Sledge first. There's like no way. He's not gonna play in the front. I'll put this one over here, I guess. Do something like that. Maybe back one more. So, range gonna be pretty important probably early for Tarantula this game. Since we're so far back. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful line of crawlers getting killed by a tarantula. Have you guys ever noticed when my tarantula shoots, it has like a side burst line that comes out sometimes? Is that a bug? It's like a graphical thing. It looks like it's like the fire like goes a different direction. Like there's two lines of it instead of just one. If you just stare at it, you'll probably start to notice it. Oh, hell yeah. Extended range marksman. Let's go. I'm just gonna like load up here. I'm gonna load up on the good boys. That's a huge mod. One more bull and I'll start noticing it. Watch, don't just watch. Stare at this one, okay? Stare at his guns. Don't stop staring at it. Now, when he gets in combat, watch. Like sometimes it'll shoot forward like that, like the line will shoot forward like that outside of it, and sometimes it'll go also sideways like that out of it, or it'll go sideways like that, while it also goes forward like that. Looks very weird. But I'm like trying to see if it's like supposed to be that way. But then I'm like, it just looks weird. For a second, I thought I was getting shot from the bottom because it was coming out like diagonally down here for a second at the start. All right, that's a lot of wasp. Mass-produced wasp. Aerial specialist. See it? You see it going backwards? Backwards? Looks weird, huh? It's like my computer's about to explode. That's just like the first sign. Blue screens are coming again. My games are just starting to break down. Don't worry, we have 8,000 health. I got it. We got it over 8,000. Doesn't even hurt. Alright, Typhoon Specialist, pretty good here. I feel like a Typhoon just kind of solves the wasp problem. We can get a Saber near one of my Tarantula. We'll get a Typhoon just on one side. Let's get a couple of Fang squads. Maybe on the other side of where the Saber is. Maybe get one Fang squad over here. This seems fine. I don't really want to go too crazy right now on like a range upgrade or something like that on one of my units. I think I just want to get some bodies out here. But that Typhoon will be really nice. I feel like that'll definitely just massacre the wasp problem now. So if he makes even more, this will be great. And I might just leave it, honestly. So he made more air. I might even leave it if he goes too crazy on air and just give it aerial specialist so that it can actually always clean wasp up and just leave it at that. Yeah, we definitely need to get a damage upgrade. I'm like 3-shotting Sledge right now. Okay. Movement speed, not really feeling it right now. Not all about it at the moment. I do want another Typhoon. Just in the middle on the left side. I think a portable shield sounds decent. Here, we'll do a portable shield. I think I'll put it on my left Tarantula for now. And I think I'm gonna get another Typhoon here. Maybe further back, actually, just slightly. I think I'm gonna get another Tarantula again. And I'm going to actually give my tarantula range this round so they can start becoming stronger, start farming it up. I am going to sell this saber eventually. I don't mind that he's here right now, though, because... do I actually? No, I kind of do, actually. Let's actually sell them now. I'm just going to get 1-1 instead. No, just one attack, sorry. Because I have to buy the cell device, too. And then I'll get... Now I can actually kill Sledge in 2 hits again. If they're not level 2. But yeah, when these marksmen start leveling up, we'll start really punishing these sledgehammer. But also if my... Oh, shit, it's dying again. The Phoenixer locked onto the right one. We're getting rid of a lot more of the Wasp, though, quickly, getting the marksman through this faster. Just need more chaff so that I don't lose the tarantula right away. Losing a tarantula right away really sucks. It actually is like decent, respectable damage as well on the sledge, especially if it gets like level 2. And he already has mechanical rage as well on his sledgehammer. So I mean, like, oh, extended range war factory. Oh, no, we'll do efficient light. Honestly, we could also even just do this. I could actually just sell my Typhoon on the right side specifically, and I could just do this. Does he have EMP? He does have EMP. Shit, maybe not. Maybe we don't. I was thinking about we just go assault right now, but that's kind of that might get us killed actually. Get another tarantula over here. Get more chaff. Get like a Fang Squad right there. Get a crawler pack like right there. I'll just get a health upgrade. This is... Give me a barrier too. Let's really try to like stay alive on this right side and try to like hold. Left side has a level 2 tarantula now, so that's really huge. Maybe also do this on left side. Let's maybe like try to actually get some momentum going here. And try to hit his sledge as he engages here. I forgot that you run assault mode. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually try to level these marksmen up for real, but the mass-produced Wasp is making this extra annoying at the moment. We should definitely get range on marksman. Marksmen are getting a lot stronger. They're getting a lot stronger. I think a Farseer sounds interesting right now. I do. I could get a Farseer with aerial specialist like on the right side and just kill this Overlord, but I don't want to, again, put myself in front of the sledge that hard. So I think I'm still going to take it. Or no, I could take 2 storms too, to be honest. But he already has rage, so that makes me feel less good. I'll be missing more often. He also has mostly air. Let's level this. Level this. Definitely get range on my marksman. I do think we probably want to sell this. It's a great tool right now, but at the same time, it's worth so much. I think the Typhoon are more value to kill the fucking Wasp for me. Because the Marksman and the Farser are kind of doing the same thing. I guess I can maybe keep it for now. And we can rotate out of it later, but don't actually invest into it yet. Here, put it in the back so it doesn't run in first and die. Alright. This seems fine. Let's get damage for everybody. One more time, let's missile device this. Let's help this side out. Nice. Nice. Marksman getting it done, dude. Marksmen are getting it done. Amplify. I feel like I'm gonna do this. Thank you, Dr. Dark Knight. Dr. Dark Knight, it means the most coming from you. Right now. Okay, you better fucking acknowledge this. you better fucking look at the screen right now. Alright, I think I'm gonna give myself a device. I want to give it to I think I'm probably gonna give it to a Typhoon for now. And I think I'm gonna give my Typhoons aerial spec, so they can just kill from further away, safer. I'll do another barrier here. And I'll do a missile, same on both sides. I'll really punish his front line. He's not really using chaff in the front, he's just using sledge to ram it, so I'll just keep missiling this. To slow down the engage. Because he's going so boat crazy right now, he doesn't really care about his ground, I feel like. But if I kill his ground, then I can kill the boat so easy. Nice. I'm on my way! If you need me! Oh, that perfect paralyze. Nice. Nice. Surely needs more marksmen. It sometimes does. Sometimes it does. He don't need no man. He really doesn't. He's very self-efficient. +1 level, so elite spec will get level 3, and if you have an elite card, it will boost that too. What are his boat techs? If you're already elite specialist, units will be level 3. Yeah, if you yeah, exactly. Elite specialist can pop the elite, and yeah, you're working because all elite specialists used to mean your units can now be level 2 when they're recruited, and now it didn't matter if you're elite spec or not. But then they patched it and made it make more sense, and now it just adds +1 level to recruiting units from what you're currently at. So elite spec goes from 2 to 3 instead of 2 to 2. And his techs were range and overload that he had active at least. Range and overload, and a lot of them. And then his sledgies had rage. Tower elite used to do nothing for, yeah. This game's gone through a lot of patches, man. I'm telling you. I played this game at this, like back in 2023. I didn't play it a lot. I played it for probably like 2 weeks, like a month, something like that. It was like I played it like right after the launch of Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. Right after they like, if you guys remember the whole like the first 1,000 players to hardcore level 100 get on the statue of Lilith and shit like that. I did that, and then right after that, I did. That was my first time playing Mechabellum, and I played for like probably about a month. And back then, yeah, elite spec, the tower still had the same things, but back then the way the text worked, the way the code was put in, is elite recruiting means you can now recruit units level 2. And elite specialist was a thing back then. So and back then there was no undo button. So if you somehow forgot you were elite specialist for a second, and you hit elite spec when you like theory crafted an idea, and you're like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna elite recruit this, and you're like, oh wait, I just fucking wasted 100, and there's no undo button, so you can't take it back, and you're like, oh, well, there goes 100. It's still level 2. It was pretty funny. Can't say it did happen to me. I think probably like a couple times. Yeah, the undo button is amazing. It's great. It's such a good button. Yeah, the undo button was added this time around. Since the start of the year. 2025. These are all like 2025 quality of life updates, and the game did a full release in 2025 as well. Everything before that was just beta. Just like early game. So it's very fresh. This game is like pretty much brand new. Dude, Fortified is always such a beast. High in the health in the game and high in the health on the bar. I'm huge. If you have a card that allows you to recruit level 3 Farseer, you could instead recruit level 4, but that card doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, all it does now, what it used to read is it always just was like, your units can now be recruited at level 2, was what the text used to be for this. But now it is, for this round, increases the rank of units that can be purchased by 1. So instead of just level 2, now it is +1. And it's +1 to anything that you have modified. So exactly what the other guy said. If you have like, for me, I'll use my example. If I have a level 3, if I have elite rhinos, and I can recruit level 3 rhinos right away, I can hit that button and recruit a level 4 rhino. +1. You spend 100 to +1 your recruitment. Of whatever your mod is, whatever you're currently at. Okay. We're against Mustangs. And Hounds, and it's elite spec. I think if we play backline, I want to try playing backline against this because main reason why is I want his Mustangs. I feel like this could be really good versus Mustangs. And you just make them overcommit and suicide because they come out too early. We are behind the tower pretty hard though. We'll just get both sides covered. Yeah, something like that. Alright, we're behind the tower pretty hard. So flanks could also screw me again, but I did this because I feel like I want his crawlers. I want his 16 move speed units to really engage early and die. Which is why my balls are so far back. So now I don't have to fight these, which is now crawlers, right off the bat, while I'm trying to like burst into the hounds and stuff. My hounds definitely need to be a little stronger. But this way also my hounds get all the farm. So that's also good. That's a great way to make them stronger is to give them XP. Fine, but what do you like to pair hounds with? A little bit of everything. A little dash of crawler, so maybe a dollop of fang. Maybe a chunk of rhino. Anything that has anti-air. Dashes and dollops. Yeah, no, it's... You just need... Hounds absolutely have one weakness, and it's an air unit. So you need something that can kill air in your army. And then outside of that, they pair well with things that run in front of them. And they pair well with things that tank for them. Hounds pair well with things that do high damage. That's a great analysis of the unit. This unit is amazing at killing chaff, and it's amazing at doing it fast in a cheap way. And when it gets upgraded, it can kill more than chaff. It can kill everything. It's a pretty powerful unit. It's actually very good. Do I really want to firepower device my hound? I feel like I want to try a little bit. I don't love that though. I actually don't love it. Mass-produced sabers. These would be tanky-ass sabers still. You know what? Let's do mass-produced saber. 1 round of mass-produced saber. These will be like the tanks for the hounds. Outside of steel ball. Just 1. No, in the middle. Do them in the middle. Like this, yeah. I want them more stacked up. Or no, you know what? No. Do them at the top of the hounds. Do them like this. I like that better, actually. Now we just shut down all forms of missile device. All right, boys, here we go. Next round. Next engage. And the middle saber also pulls all the Mustangs to the center, so it really allows my sides to not get overwhelmed while they're killing and winning their battles. And now steel balls are actually finishing off most of what's in the middle. This is really nice. The 3 sabers were insane. They all now basically make me immune to missiles, because even if he throws a missile at me, they still don't die. And they persist in the round. And they also group up and get the crawlers to all like group up on them, and the hounds kill off of them. Feels pretty good. And it's also now a form of like decent form of single target damage. So like this saber tooth or this tarantula and saber that he has, for instance, can be killed now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. A Raiden. I feel like a Raiden probably makes the most sense for me with the way we're playing super slow. Like, we're letting him engage into us faster, so I think Raiden probably makes more sense. It also kills the Phantom Ray. I'll just make 1. Just 1. So like right now, this is now my... it doesn't have to be my form of anti-air the whole game, but it is my form of anti-air right now. It is what it is right now. Let's get a crawler pack like there. Just delayed crawlers a little bit. Come in with the hounds. Actually, put them on the sides. On the sides. I don't want to have flanking be an issue. And I want crawlers jumping on it right away. Instead of just steel balls. I think we'll get HP on everyone this round to make my sabers, like these are mass recruited sabers that are down 40%. So now we're recovering that with fortified spec and also that first health upgrade. Trying to make these sabers not so squishy. Which is nice because now they take 3 hits to die from a Raiden if the Mustangs aren't there, but he has Mustangs too now. Mustangs with damage device, oh god. Serious business. I think a Rhino... This is actually a perfect time to go into a Rhino. Because now we could actually tank the Rhino. The Rhino where it was fortified too. We could tank like crazy. And we could also shut down the Mustangs entirely. And at that point we just really need to make sure we have like something that could push forward like my hounds. That could stop like steel balls. Kill the tower, quick! Before I get shot! Oh! I got the tower for you! Oh! Here it comes! Oh, never mind. Phantom Ray. Don't need help. A damaged device. Orbital bombard. Oh, orbital, dude! Orbital bombard is so annoying for him. If he doesn't protect this properly, we're gonna smash the center. All right, I think we should actually just sell out of the Raiden. I don't think I want to continue to commit to a Raiden right now. And I think instead... I'm just gonna not have anti-air for a minute, guys. It's just one Raiden. These are sometimes the sacrifices you must make in a game of Mechabellum. Who knows? Maybe next round the game just gives me a melting point, and I'm like, "Ooh, just what the doctor ordered," or some Phoenix. But I want to prepare my board more. I want to prepare it a bit more with just like having annoying amounts of chaff in the way. We're very spread out too, which is really nice. Maybe I should actually do this. Maybe we should actually do this just to like make sure the tower is not actually exposed. That could definitely ruin things. Alright, let's look at those missiles. Oof. Oof. Oh. Definitely getting some decent hits. We need one over here. Come on. Focus left. We didn't get it, but it's okay. The hounds have range this round, so they're farming. And against Mustangs, one thing you want to farm really hard is a hound. One Raiden / Tempest is not that scary. It's just but one. And you know what? I had 100% confidence that there would be Marksman and Phantom Ray coming up here in a second. Got him. I'm holding it down for you. Take a shot. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is so massive if I put it on a rhino. You're letting the Raiden farm up like crazy though. It's not a problem. The one Raiden is not going to be the end of the world. It won't be the end of the world. I also think super supply is pretty nice too though, to be honest. Because then I could get more answers everywhere. If I had... We also need to worry about wasp swarm. Let's just do super supply. I won't do a rhino. If I do a rhino, I am worried about that wasp swarm actually like killing my hounds and towers and stuff. I want something that's not fast. I think I'm probably just going to end up making marksman. I'm winning ground pretty hard right now. I'm going to put a marksman. And now, if there are wasp, I do think my marksman will be able to kill them anyways. Just because of how many units we have that would distract. Good damage. I want to believe. I want to believe. He didn't take wasp swarm. Alright, now next round. The game did not give me a tier, and I'll get some marks now that can try to start getting in the game. But now I will do, he's also a lead specialist, and he's not really doing anything again this round. I feel like I don't know what he added. I feel like he's saving, like hard. I feel like a melter is probably necessary. Oh, get him, Phantom Ray! Those Mustangs are 300 plus. He already had blue Mustangs before though, because he's recruiting them that way. And he didn't really update his roster. He didn't make any more. That was like a full round where he kept them the same. Here, melting point. Definitely just take the melting point. I'm already smelling Abyss in this game. Definitely take mechanical rage this round. Part of me wants to just get armor on my balls, dude, because I already have 2 level 2 steel balls. I put melter over here. I could. Yeah, well, we don't know what he's doing exactly yet, but we'll see. It hasn't fully been decided yet. I'm just gonna get a couple more crawlers this round. I'm not gonna... I'll get 2 more crawlers and I'll get range on melting point. I already know something big is coming. I can smell it. And this could also kill the Raiden and stop it being a problem. Get 1 more crawler pack like right here. Maybe get another crawler pack like right here. It's really just to make sure right side with the melter can push and not get stuck. It's also maybe throw down another missile device myself right here, so we can get through his hounds and crawlers faster in the front as he engages. And then we can really get to the Raiden faster, which stops making tanks as long, just gets rid of it. And also stops killing as many of my units. And then if we could just turn on armor on hounds, and Mustangs are not really as much of a problem. So there's multiple Raidens now. There's what's going on. Well, this is a great time to just go rhinos, actually. Rhinos don't take that much damage from Raiden, and Mustangs do nothing. It would allow us to push the lines so hard. I don't even need to make more melters. I think I just need to paralyze them, and then one melter can finish off everything. Because Raidens don't really do a lot if they're hitting crawlers the whole time. Kill the tower! Oh no. Hold! At least we killed another Raiden. Weaken that hit a little bit. Go, get it down, get it down, get it down. Enhancement module, 100% on that melter. Alright, let's get armored rhinos. I actually am just gonna do rhino. Rhino? Rhinoceros. We're gonna get armor first. I don't need to get photon coating just yet. I will get a photon coating for sure, but I don't have the ability to afford it yet. Alright, I think rhino here. And rhino here. Just go out slowly, get in front of the hounds, get in front of everybody. This should be good. Well, we'll definitely hold his... This left rhino is absolutely gonna die. Here, maybe do this. Maybe we get rid of the steel ball at this point. Because it really is all about the rhinos. Now. And maybe... I can sell my next steel ball next round. Maybe I just give myself defense again. So now this is 81,000 health rhino with fortified and also juicy level 2 HP on tower upgrade. Let's get like 2 missile devices here. Maybe one like over here. And maybe one also over here. Try to just blow up some of his front lines so we can get in there quickly. Right, well, he's putting fangs up there now, so it's whatever. But yeah, these rhinos will definitely hold a lot. And this allows the hounds to get a lot of shots off. All that we really need to happen is hounds need to win the chaff war during the rhino phase. And then his Raiden can't keep up. No! Oh no! Trying to hold. That's a double paralyze. Maybe we upgrade our towers at least once. Oh! We're good. We're safe. Dude, what if we did that? I'm gonna do it this way. Give him the double beam. Level the hounds. Yeah, sell the other ball. Get elite recruit again. Get 3 rhino. Get photon coating this time. Resupply. No, don't resupply. I think this is fine. Send it, send it. Oh, I didn't upgrade my towers, shit. It's okay, I think we're fine. His army's so fast, actually. That was a horrible beam for me. I got some of it, but I definitely missed quite a bit of that. But it's okay, my rhinos are... Look at the rhinos, guys! They're holding! Rhino hold! Yo, get that tower. There's too many Mustangs still alive. That does kind of suck. Oh, he's also got EMP. Shit. Yeah, this one's a bit harder, just because if we're doing like a delayed engage, I think the photon coating definitely you get like not full uptime of it. No worries. I was definitely trying to do some pull him to me stuff as well. I didn't mind it. It was not too bad. I think the rhinos still were nice, but I think photon coating might have been. Or no, photon coating was actually super important anyways. But rhinos are scary. Just because of the EMP on the Raiden. So I'm on like a timer, essentially is what that means, because you can EMP off my armor when photon coating is over. And normally I get around the problem of that by paralyzing him. But I played so defensive there, so I feel like Rhino actually might not have been the best. Maybe I should have gone for like... Maybe I should honestly consider Worms more when I play back more. I do think they're better than Rhinos. I just think that, like, they don't cover as consistently because they burrow in instead of walk in. So maybe put them, like, in the mid. Mid to back. Yeah, I don't know. I think Worms probably should be used more there. Just because, like in a situation like that, just because of EMP. Or even something else. Doesn't even need to be doesn't even need to necessarily be just like a tank. It could also be something that just kills stuff too. Like, I feel like one thing that could be annoying there is we could actually get Stormcaller and put, like, fire on them or something like that. Or get Vulcan. I think fire would be annoying for him. I also think missiles, like Siege, would be annoying. I also think a Siege Mountain would be annoying there. So many just Mustangs. This whole army was like Mustangs. Lots of dead Mustangs. If they're getting hit. What's up, J-Pal? J-Pelk? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Chilling. Big chillin'. Wait, I'm queuing 2v2. Whoops. I didn't realize I was doing that. LOL. Yo, GG's, Greetor. Much love, man. I didn't realize we weren't actually in queue together. I'll play some 1v1. Oh. Like, oh. What are we gonna get? What are we going to get? Yo, Badingsk.
Oh, yeah.
Badingsk. Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, I'm waiting for a while, guys. What's going on? Been waiting for extra long. There we go. You just gotta say the words out loud and then the game hears you. Alright. Oh my god. Yo, guys. Cost control looking good. Cost control looking pretty sick. We are struggling out here at 1K MMR. They need to remove Mustangs from the game. Yeah. Frickin' Mustangs! Okay. We have something that does well against Mustangs and is annoying if it's able to lock on. A tarantula in here. Oh my god. Tarantula is in this spot. Let's actually get a steel ball. I actually am gonna just do a ball. Here we go, guys. There's our blob. Send it in. Alright, let's spread out. Mustangs, go on the sides. Go on the sides. Go on the far outsides. You guys are going outside, outside. Steel ball, you're coming forward close-ish. Hound. Maybe a hound. Maybe the ball, like right between these guys. Maybe another hound here. Maybe another hound over here. Just to, yeah, I think another hound over here. We can add another ball to the other side. The fact that we already have ball against tarantula is nice. Okay, cool. So he already has Void Eye. So he assumes I'm going ball, it seems like. That's a good answer to steel ball. Hopefully I kill... Oh my god, it's so close. I still get a decent paralyze though, so I can weaken the tarantula. Hold him off my tower as well, while I work my way to the other tower. Things are going alright. Mustangs owning. Here they go again. Here comes the Mustangs, killing everything. Nice. Mustangs busted, yeah. Yeah, you must be right. They're insane. Fortified hacker. Oh, hell yeah. Fortified Mustang. I feel like improved Wraith is also insane. It's very strong. It is very strong. I think I might take the card of improved Wraith, and I am probably going to add it into my army, but not yet. In this round, I think I'm going to give myself a steel ball on the right, just so I can get on the tower, and maybe 2 crawlers. 2 crawlers? Hey, baby. How's your day going? Yeah. Yeah, good. I just played 2v2 with Andre. The what? Yeah. Love you, baby. Alright, no backline crawlers. We're gonna do, I don't want... these are like such good juicy missiles that I don't want to be a problem right now. Let's actually put a crawler pack like this. I don't want a fat juicy missile hitting me. Sounds not appealing. So he's got a level up tower now. I'm glad I put the steel balls on the side. That way we can just counter that by turning the tower off by killing it again really fast. Steel ball don't care what level that tower is. They'll kill it anyways. This is a great time to make a... He does have aerial mode on his Void Eye though, but I could always... He has improved Wraith too. So he looks like he's gonna go for a Wraith himself. That's what I feel like is about to happen here. What about a Slender Dry Missile? No, we don't like those because you gotta pay for those things. It's gotta be juicy. You just played this guy? Lucratius. Lucratius. Damage device. I'll just buy my Wraith right now. If I elite recruit this thing. Okay, back it up. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Let's sell off our Mustang. Let's buy ourselves... Hey, this guy's the highest MMR player you've beat? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Good job. Get a crawler here. Guard the back of my base with that. Get elite recruit. Wraith with a device. Right there. This thing is gonna go crazy hard here. Let it go. He's got more levels on Void Eye. I'm curious what his reaction to this is going to be. But this Wraith is going to completely dumpster this push now. Hopefully my Hound or my crawlers run into the missile before my balls do. I think they will. I think my crawlers are going to activate that missile, so this is not a problem. It is a little bit of a problem because I'm happy my balls didn't die, but they're still gonna probably die on the Void Eye. But the Wraith wins left side anyway, so it's whatever. And to be honest, we actually still kept the balls alive. One of them lived. Double good. And now that, yeah, that steel ball might actually, I don't think it has enough time. I was like, maybe I'll make it to the tower, but this Wraith is going to clear so fast. Also, this Wraith has a damage device, so... And the nice thing, too, is I haven't even invested into an upgrade. I actually really like this. Because maybe what he's going to do is he's like, oh, I'm going to go Phoenix, or I'm going to go Overlord. Damage device that instead. Try to counter you with this. I feel like one of those is definitely an option. I feel like... I have great Shaft Clear now, and a Wraith, and also Hound. I don't need Fire Badger. Stormcaller is not going to do a whole lot. This is like a rush board. Also, maybe air now. I'm gonna get a Phoenix here. I'm gonna get another Phoenix here. I'll get one over here. I'll sell off my Mustangs on this side. Let's get... Because we also have Phoenix now, let's just make sure my Hounds also... I kind of want to actually give Hounds range and stuff, and I want to put a Titan unit, like, in the front. Like, I can fit it in. I can also fit it here, which is not bad. Get range for now. Let's get 3 more groups. Let's get a crawler or a Hound pack, another Hound pack here. And like a missile right here. Now we can come in from more directions. Let's get level 2 damage right now. Can do as much damage as possible. Alright, so he got aerial specialist and charge shot. Sell the Wraith. I'm not keeping the Wraith. There's no need to keep it. These Phoenix are shooting the same target repeatedly. It's kind of upsetting. There we go. There we go. There we go. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb kind of sucks for me a little bit. It sucks for him too, honestly. A Vulcan descent. Okay, let's just get smoke bomb. Let's get one more Phoenix, like right here. Level my hounds. Smoke bomb him. Sell that Wraith. Let's buy. Buy a mountain. Maintenance this bad boy. I'm curious if he throws a Vulcan at me as well, but do I want to level my Phoenix? I guess I'll level the Phoenix. They can kill, like, the Tarantula faster and stuff. It's fine. I'll also give this Phoenix the damage device, so this one in particular hits extremely hard. Stacking one side can work as well, a little bit if you just upgrade your tower, because you can really reduce the paralyze and also slow down how fast it dies. And if your opponent doesn't have a good way to deal with whatever your clump is, it can still work. But playing full board usually is what it has to turn into at some point. You can't just fit everything into a clump here. Like, if the game goes double-digit rounds and you're still playing only one side of the board, you're most likely going to die. It's just not enough room to put shit on the board. And just one side only. But for early game, it's really not bad. Depending on how you play the board out. Like, with how are you keeping your tower alive kind of stuff. Okay. For level 2 marksman, sounds decent. A fortress also sounds pretty decent. Selling a fortress sounds pretty decent. We could sell it. I could give my hounds rage. My hounds don't have to worry about void eye damage. Get another mountain, like right here. Maybe get like 2 more crawler packs. Put the mountain like right there. Maybe put a crawler pack like right here. Maybe put another one like right here. He might take a melter. Let's put it here. It's fine. Let's just put it there. Put the other crawler pack here. Put this one here. Get a barrier. Yeah, the Phoenix hit so hard. He's gonna get melter, right? I mean, he might. I think a melter would... Here's the thing, though. I think a melter is... It sounds like a good idea to like, oh, because a melter could kill a mountain. But if he's not winning chaff, it's very difficult to justify that be sounding like a good idea. I'm gonna get another damage device. I'm gonna give all my Wraith... Or all of my Phoenix get range now, and I now get to, like, instantly kill his Wraith in the front. Because like, right now, we are winning chaff overall. And... If his melter is shooting at my crawlers and my hounds the whole time while I'm just running at him and killing him, it's gonna be brutal. So a melter is honestly great, but at the same time, I don't actually think it would work right now. Let's get another one of these over here. I'm gonna sell my other... No, I'm not gonna sell my steel ball. Keep this one. It's only level 2. And I have a mountain here now. Fuck it, sell it. Get another crawler. Alright, and then also get HP. Everyone's just a little tankier. He's got a Vulcan in the back of my base. The Phoenix turned around to kill it. They're gonna kill it pretty quickly. It's dead. Yeah, we played pretty greedy that round. I didn't turn on any temporary upgrades. I just did permanent ones. So I didn't invest into things like range or speed. And we were actually getting kind of punished for it a little bit on my hounds from the tarantula, but it worked out. We were okay. We were A-okay. Is the return on investment ever worth it to level a tower past the first upgrade when playing one side? Yeah. The reason why is because I talked about this yesterday, but here, hold on one second. One sec. All right. So it's absolutely worth it to level your tower for even if you're not even playing that side of the board and you're like, let's say you level it one time and you're like, oh, this keeps crawlers off of it, or the fangs, or maybe he has a marksman that's level 1 and it shoots it for a long time now. It's not only worth it to level the tower simply for it to not die. The other reason that's even more important than just making the tower have prevention of dying is when the tower is dead, the paralyze is now ensues in the army, and it lasts for 9 seconds at a level 1 base tower per tower. Each time you level each tower, that specific tower's paralyze debuff goes down by 2-second duration. So it goes from 9 to 7 seconds. And it makes the tower a little tankier. The paralyzed debuff going down in terms of time is amazing, because that paralyzed debuff makes your army 100% chance to lose whatever you're fighting against, basically. The only way you're still going to win is if you've already basically won and you're just like barely finishing the unit off, or you have like a steel ball that's latched onto something and its damage is still able to like persist. Because you lose so much damage, you take so much more damage, you lose so much mobility, you lose so much move speed. It's like 80, 90, 50 in those 3 stats. 50% damage taken, 80% less move speed, 90% less damage done. You hit, like, all your units are crap. And if the fight happens right then and you're like, oh, would that time matter in that fight? It absolutely would. And here's another example. Let's say you have a unit like this, right? Let's say my Mustangs are really important. And let's say my crawlers are supposed to keep my Mustangs safe. Just for instance. And let's say I get paralyzed, and let's say my crawlers, instead of going like this in front of my Mustangs, they get stuck. And they barely move. And now my front line dies because my chaff can't get there. So, like, if I can get rid of that paralyze on an engage, if I'm playing one side of the board, if you're just getting paralyzed instantly, that can totally dictate a fight if it goes good or poorly. Another good example would be like, let's say your opponent has a saber tooth, right? Let's say there's like a fucking... There's a saber here that's gonna shoot you, and it's gonna one-shot whatever you have. If a crawler can't get in front to block shots, you lose whatever's there. If it's like an arc light or whatever you have. Alright, I'll get backline Mustangs. This game, do Mustangs here. Yeah, it's really, 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 really important to respect the paralyze in this game. Paralyze is the most devastating thing that you'll encounter in this game repeatedly. And if you... Shit, I didn't... Okay. We're just gonna go double crawler. I can't undo everything I just did. I don't have time. And I still have the saber-tooth tech unlocked, and I don't actually want to make a saber. So it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's all good. We'll just chaff it down. Chaff it down, baby. This gives us options anyways. It's not the end of the world. It's not that bad. The fact that he made arc lights is not great either for us. Because that's just like straight up killing me harder. Alright, we need some damage, for sure. I think a marksman actually doesn't sound the worst here. It would kill everything else on this list, because I'm not worried about Wasp, since I already have Mustang and Arc Lights. Or sorry, and Arc Lights would also be countered by Marksman. Steel Balls would be countered by Marksman. Marksman would counter a lot of things here. So I think we're gonna actually do a Marksman-focused addition to my board now. Like, heavily. So I want a marksman kind of on the side to, like, kind of rip into the hounds. Maybe have two marksmen over here. Maybe do, like, something more like this on one side. Maybe have one more marksman over here as well. So we can, like, stack up my damage more realistically on the steel balls. As they approach. He also got marksman? Okay. He has no chaff, so my marksmen are gonna, like, crush. Every time we knock an arc light out, that feels great. His chaff is essentially hounds. But the arc lights definitely still punish the crawlers pretty fast. The arc lights and the hounds are all punishing my stuff pretty fast. Subsidized crawlers, no. Underground threat. Missile strike. He could definitely missile strike one of my Mustangs out. And if he does that, I do lose chaff clear myself, and he could start making chaff. That could be bad. That has potential for bad news. Rhino in the front line. I actually don't really want to go Rhino in the front line. I think what I want to do right now, honestly, because I'm aerial specialist as well, I kind of want to make like Abyss in front of this. I feel like I just want to go into Abyss in front of this. I'm going to skip that mod. Because if I don't skip it, I can't afford this. And I'm just going to get... like 3 more marksman, and I'm going to get range. I'm actually just going to have the range just punish. If he skips chaff again, he's going to have a bad time this round. He took Mustangs. He is missile devicing me. As we know, we're not respecting it with a shield barrier. So we are going to lose a little bit of important stuff on the left side. But right side, we have range marksman. And we're going to hopefully latch on and kill a lot of his stuff pretty early. So my crawlers can just last a lot longer on the side. We kill Arclight on the right. That does help. Left side getting missiled does suck, obviously. But yeah, I'm going into a Abyss. I think I'm maybe going to make one more round of chaff and save one more round and then go into an Abyss. Another missile. Serious right now? Is this serious? I'll try to kill a lot of the support on this side. I get 2 more crawler packs, just like in the front. Just lead the way. Lead the way, crawlers. Getting a damage upgrade. I'm getting only 1. I'm saving like crazy for next round. He's got mostly hounds again. He's doing another missile on that same side, same spot. I missiled his spot over here. My right side this time should do a lot better. And he is mostly doing Arclight focused gameplay right now. Come on, right side, get the fucking tower! Get the tower! Please! I want to kill some more stuff. I want some more XP. Almost. Almost. But now we're rich and we can throw down Fatty Abyss. We're really rich. Stormcaller also not too bad with how little chaff he has. I think I'll just take the Stormcaller. Okay. Is this a new unit? This is a new unit, yeah. This is the Abyss. The Abyss is big. The Abyss is a big one. Alright. Send it with that this round, and then we'll add to it as we go. But the Abyss, we'll get HP now. Take HP. Next round we'll probably be adding another Abyss, and we'll just get Swarm Missiles. This is such a good Swarm Missiles position. Daddy Vibu's so big, yeah. This Abyss is going to change the pace of this game right now, heavily. One of the beautiful things about being a aerial specialist. Aerial specialist loves... Oh, okay. He's got oil on this side. We'll see how the Abyss does. I feel like the Abyss should be able to hold pretty hard. Yeah, we just wiped out so much of his stuff right there. He's like chaffless, so this Abyss is getting such juicy hits. Why does this look 10 times stronger than the other flying giant? You're talking about Overlord? Overlord's really good. Overlord is really good. Overlord does more... Overlord can definitely do, like, really powerful damage in a different way. But Abyss is also way more expensive. Like, Abyss costs 800, for, Overlord costs 500. They have different abilities. Like, the ground artillery cannon is, like, something an Abyss does not have a tool that Overlord does, which is, like... You can hit a big target with... but to be fair, Abyss does crazy good damage, so it's not like it can't kill a target. They just have different abilities. One's a Titan, and one's not. One's just going to be more affordable. In general, an Abyss is going to be better than an Overlord, though, because it is a more expensive unit. And that's kind of how the game is relatively balanced. Like, more expensive is more powerful. But it doesn't mean it's always going to win, because certain things counter certain things. Like a Phoenix that costs 200 could counter an Abyss that costs 800, for instance. If it's upgraded and leveled. Alright, we don't need Absorb Mod. I don't think we need any of that. Supply Specialist is a bit extreme. Let's just take a boat, drop it here. Level my marksman. Let's get Swarm Missiles on my Abyss. I'll make another one next round. I was going to make another one this round, honestly, but... Not anymore. Let's get 2 more Fangs. Have 2 Fangs come out late in the back. I'm also leveling my Marksman, which is another added cost. And that Overlord we just made is going to paralyze him right away, but also that costs a lot of money, too. Go for that Paralyze, baby! Hell yeah. Huge hit. And now the beautiful thing is, if we kill all the chaff units, my marksman will just farm the melting points as well. I do think we should consider getting range. So my Abyss don't run in so early and so fast. Let's get efficient tech. Let's actually get range. Let's get another Abyss. Put it like right here. Get another chaff squad, put it in front of it. Maybe not there, maybe here. Maybe this side gets a nice missile again. No, I'll do the level 2 Mustangs. Hit the level 2 Mustangs, because I have no Abyss over there anyway, so if we kill those Mustangs, that's really nice. And maybe I can hit a Hound. I probably don't hit a Hound. Beacon? I don't need a beacon away. I got range. Range is... So I would say... This is what I would say. Without range, my Abyss literally goes up to like right there. With range, my Abyss is going to go to like right there. It's going to stay here. The Melter is going to stay where it is, because it's going to get swarmed by crawlers. So the Melter's not going to actually be able to latch on to my Abyss as early, because he's gonna have to work through my army instead. Because with range now, I'm gonna shoot at the fangs and stay further back, or I'm gonna shoot at the hounds and stay further back as he keeps running into me. And the melter is really far back behind the hounds, and it's gonna keep itself back as well while it shoots at crawlers. And the more I kill the hounds faster, the more my crawlers continue to not die. And now we have 2 Abyss over here doing like double swarm. So I think a beacon sounds good if I wasn't gonna run range. But because of range, I think we're fine. And now a lot of his hounds are already dead. So like he doesn't even have the ability to kill my chaff anymore. So the Abyss doesn't get targeted. Instead, my crawlers get targeted on the bottom. And now the Abyss just get to get engagement now. And not care. The laser looks insane. And I'll tell you right now, though, an Overlord, that if you're looking for just damage, an Overlord that is high level can one-shot almost any unit that's like a non-Titan unit in general. Like, unless it's like also extremely high level, like a really high level fortress or some shit, obviously it's going to take a bit. But an Overlord really does pump like a lot of burst single target damage. And it's, again, it's not as expensive as an Abyss is. So it's more realistic to be able to get a higher level boat than it is to get a high level Abyss. Another thing too that's really important to keep in mind is you cannot put a device on a Titan unit, but you can. The biggest unit in the game you can put a device on that is not a Titan is the boat, is the Overlord. The Overlord can still wear a device, which can really help a lot. A device can absolutely change the unit and how good it is. Like a damage device, you could get a level for free device, and now suddenly you can just get a mass high level boat for free. Yeah, the AoE of an Overlord is like splash around the hit, and you can make it, you can upgrade it to get increased AoE to make it have substantial splash around the hit. But an Abyss is really good when your opponent builds like this. Like if your opponent's building like this, this is when Abyss it shines. It just swipes across the fucking, the concave. And if it's all units that have similar speeds, it can be really, really, really rough because now none of your units, it's not like the crawlers are running extra fast while the tarantulas are going, you know, a little bit slower here. So they spread themselves out. When they run the same speed, like when there's a bunch of hounds, for instance, all the hounds are like, it's like you're popping like 30 balloons with like, you know, nails or whatever. I don't know, something sharp. You're throwing like a dart through like a bunch of balloons in a line or some shit, or an arrow. That's what it's like when an Abyss attacks units that have similar speeds and are also like on the squishier end. So you gotta really be mindful about where the Abyss is attacking. All right, what are we doing? I don't want to be too far behind. Here, let's do middle. Okay, go with that. All right, it works out. My tarantula is maybe still even a little too far forward because this is such a rush. But tarantulas with range will fix this. So we don't need to freak out and get tons of chaff. We can just get like one squad in the front and then eventually just get range. How would you say you should counter Marksman, Vulcan, Mustang, Fang late game? Air could kill it if you could just keep the marksman busy. If you like armor could fuck over the Mustangs. Fire could, like there's a lot of you could AoE the Mustangs, you could block the Mustangs. But in general, siege, some kind of tank could kill it. Like a war factory could just drop the Vulcan on his head. Any of the Titan units could deal with it, and with certain upgrades on like activated. All right, this feels like a great time for Stormcaller. I don't like that it costs money here, but it does. I mean, to be fair, at the same time, I also don't need it because I can just get range on Tarantula. Here, I'll just do this. I'll do the free Phantom Ray. I'll put the Phantom Ray right here. I'll just sell it. I'll force something and sell it. It's fine. Let's get another Tarantula. Let's get a Fang. Get a Tarantula like right here. Get a Fang squad like right there. I get HP. No, don't get HP. Don't get anything. It's okay. I tried Mount with Smoke, but Smoke didn't even reach his marksman. Yeah, Smoke is going to target the closest thing to you. It's going to prioritize, like anytime you have grenades that projectile like that, they still target whatever's nearest to you. So if his army is like here and one unit's like there, it'll shoot there. But it'll shoot all around there. Alright, let's get a laser sight. Put it on a Tarantula. Give my Tarantulas range. Let's give myself a crawler pack. Give myself one more Tarantula. And give myself a crawler pack that goes like right here. This should be fine. I'll let the Phantom Ray stay for now, because they still kill. They actually kill the Typhoon. And now he has upgraded Mustangs, so my Tarantula are going to be able to go to town here on his army. We just need to make sure he can't lock onto me right away. A lot closer. A lot closer of a round right there. The Tarantula owning. Intensive training. Let's just take that. Super supply is very tempting. But I'm going to take intensive training, and I'm going to put another Tarantula like right here. I'm going to give this thing level 2. I'm going to give myself 2 more crawlers, maybe 1 crawler like right here, maybe another crawler like, maybe 1 here and 1 here. Honestly, I just want to have some frontal cover in case he goes into range and like suppression shots and shit. Here, maybe like this actually, it's fine. Maybe 1. I do need cover though. Shit, one of these guys needs cover here. I'll put it there. Level the marksman. Let's get 1-1. I don't really care about getting oil right now. I want to keep this tarantula alive. Like, I just want him getting level 2. He'll be such a problem in this area if he gets level 2. I think putting this many tarantulas here is a bit extreme as well. So let's not do that. Even though I think it would be great if it was there. Nice, the tarantula on the right also leveled up just now. Both my tarantulas on the right just leveled up. So they're going to be so much stronger at actually holding the front. And one of those has the range device. Also, my tarantula in the middle just leveled up too. All my tarantulas just leveled up that are level 1. The only one that didn't is this far left one. So that's a very good round. And he almost did killing that tower. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Rhino? Rhino really good because we can get rid of a lot of the Void Eye like right away. And then Rhino can come out late with armor. I do like Rhino a lot in this situation. Here, I'm just gonna do corner Rhinos, it's okay. Rhinos in the corner. Level my tarantula. Mainly because we also just leveled our tarantula. Like, that's very, very, very good. He really keeps missile devicing my Phantom Ray. I don't care about that, honestly. I like that this Phantom Ray is very annoying. It just exists to be annoying. Let's maybe get like 2 Fang packs here on the side that walk out slowly, but also protect my front of my tarantula. Do I want to? Let's just get a. Let's get another damage upgrade too while we're at it. Let's also maybe put a barrier here. I'm a little afraid of these guys being broken. There's a Rhino coming to support. It's okay. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna spend it. Just kidding. No, I'm gonna spend it. I'm feeling scared. I don't know why. There it is. It's a scorpion. I knew it. I could smell that scorpion. I could smell that one shot on one of my tarantula. Beautiful. That was beautiful. High level Scorp scary. It is a little bit. As long as it can't touch me though, it's okay. As long as it can't touch me, it's gonna be fine. I feel like this is again amazing time though to build like a Titan unit. I think we do additional deployment. I think I level this dude with the device, level all my tarantula, make them all extremely annoyingly powerful. Let's get a Fang squad. Let's maybe not get that many Fang squads. Let's get like 2 crawlers. Or no, this is fine. Do it like this. Do it like this. Have it come out late. Get another chaff squad that comes out as well. Protects us. Let's get range. Keep us as far away as possible from the scorpion as we can possibly be. Let's get another barrier. Let's also get a missile device. Like, why not? Dude, that's such a greedy opener. Okay, we're gonna missile device into this scorpion and into this, and we're gonna kill a lot of this stuff right here all at once. Almost got it. We should probably mobile beacon that tarantula back a tad, so he's not instantly locked onto by a ranged scorpion. Or I just make air units. I could also just focus on killing the Mustangs now. My tarantula are already really good at doing it. If I can just kill off his, if I can just kill his Mustangs, then we'll be great. And I'm aerial specialist. So this is a perfect time to go, like, Abyss. Range of all units is extremely expensive. I don't actually think... Alright, let's just do that. Let's do this for this round. Let's do this for this round. I think this round specifically, I'm gonna get attack for all units. I'm not gonna do Abyss yet, actually. I'm gonna hold off for one round. Instead, I'm gonna get high explosive ammo. And I'm gonna get myself just crawler prep for Abyss. We can put 2 Abyss in here that could just have missiles like on spawn and just blow up his entire Mustang squad. Let's get HP and let's level up that marksman. All right, here we go. Abyss are coming next. We have a lot of good backline range. We have a lot of protection. I think we just need some damage now. So yeah, Abyss. Abyss. He doesn't really have... He's got so many missile devices behind his tower. Shield airdrop. Let's do this. Let's drop a rhino right here. Try to just get in there and do something. Okay. Get a couple more crawlers. This crawler can go here. This crawler can go... Or, sorry, the Abyss can fit. This is nice. In a lot of these spots. Maybe we put it on the side just to start. Let's also, like, just try to get rid of these crawlers ASAP. Maybe also sell that rhino in the back on the other side. Here, I'm just gonna do missiles right now. Fuck it. I'm gonna just send a missile at him right now. Swarm missiles. Alright, here we go. Do you click wreckage recycling much? It can be really good, but it's really expensive because you need multiple upgrades for that to work. That's like probably should not be your first one. Probably should be something you get later on. Nice, my rhino's running right to the tower. This is beautiful. But it's really good though if you're able to like actually keep your abyss going and it's killing units. It's amazing. Actually, killing targets and keeping like recovering your health and getting you going again to the next fight. It's just if you get it first, usually you get shut down. There's a lot of things that can shut you down by going for it first. And then to get all the other upgrades, you need to make it now still work. It can be pretty expensive. A level 3 Vulcan does successfully flank the right side. It does, actually. Unless he puts a boat over there, that's the only way it does not flank. Okay, maybe we just sell the Vulcan, it's okay. I don't necessarily need it. I really want the money. Let's get another Abyss. Another Abyss. Let's also get range on everybody. Let's fit another Abyss in right here. I'll fit another Abyss. Maybe right here, actually. Alright, we can go with that. Abyss so fat. Yeah, it's a pretty big unit. It is a big unit. What do I want to kill here? Maybe I'll just get move speed. I'll make my Abyss really able to not mess around. Get wherever they need to go quickly. A lot of the Mustangs are now dead. Yeah, and then same thing again. Since he's going melters, let's just get range on my Abyss. And then they just stay safer in the back. I can't device it. Another boat drop. He still can't break my tower, even if he boat drops me. We have stuff everywhere. I feel like I want a boat here. But also the boats cost 250. That's expensive. I'm gonna just skip. It's so expensive. It's really pricey. I think maybe we do. Definitely get range on Abyss. Maybe we give this dude right here level 2. I'm gonna level my Tarantula. I feel like the Tarantula are actually killing a lot of stuff here. Let's just get range on everybody again. Make sure we have range now that we're actually gonna go for the, like, staying away from the melters. And try to keep the melter, like, I want this melter, like, not moving. I want the melter to stay back. Like, I want him to be like, oh, I gotta shoot at these crawlers. And then as soon as he's done, he's like, I gotta shoot at the other crawlers and then the other ones. I want him staying back. Back, I say. Missile, 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 missile. This is the last round of the game. Just get chaff out of my way. He's hitting my, a lot of aerial specialist range wasp on my abyss here. Need to get a nice swipe into that air. There we go. A lot of them just died. You shall not pass! It's a lot of wasp. That's a lot of wasp. I gotta know, how many hours do you have in Mechabellum? I have a lot. I have 1,500. 1,500 hours in Mechabellum. I have a shit ton of hours in this game. Red Lobster? What are you talking about? Why, would you say you play video games a lot? I would. Holy fuck, it's like Red Lobster in here, man. You guys see the screen waving? Oh my god, is it just me? Cost control not looking too bad. No, I know. If you're talking about Red Lobster memes, bro, you've been here since a long time ago. That was like 2014 or something like that. That was my first time. I'm quite what you call a seasoned vet now. Been there. You inspired me to get into Mecha. Oh, I'm happy, dude. The game is so fun. I'm glad you gave it a chance. I hope you enjoy it. I think if you like auto battlers and if you like strategic placement of units, and you like battling it out and making choices strategically with money, this game is sick. This game definitely offers that. So I'm glad that you gave it a try. And Red Lobster, by the way, for anyone who's... most people are new here, and they don't know what's going on. Back in the day, I did a sub goal where I was like, if so many subs happen and like people do this, I was like, I'll do a stream where I am high. It's fucking daily now. Guys, I'll do it. And the way it happened was, I was really inexperienced with weed in general, and I went to a dispensary and I bought edibles, and the woman sold me an edible pack of 8. It was 8 hard gummies, and she said, "Oh yeah, these are 10 milligrams each." And she's like, if you take two, here's what you do: you take 2, and if you don't feel anything in 30 minutes, take 2 more. And I was like, all right, I swear by that method. I had quite a experience. You want to know what I did? I took all fucking 8 of them while I'm a bit of a party animal when I'm on stream. I took all 8 in the course of like 3 hours because I was like, I don't feel it, bro. And I was playing StarCraft, and then I topped it off with a double shot of vodka, a big ass, just like straight shot of vodka, and I just chugged it. And I went into a fucking experience the rest of that stream. It was the most difficult stream I've ever had. It was the hardest stream ever. Honestly, I was still spinning about like 10 hours later in my bed. After my stream was, because I streamed the whole time through it. And by the time my stream was over, I went to my room and I laid in my bed, and I felt like the room was flipping in circles. I was like, I probably should go to sleep. That was a long session of StarCraft. I need to go to bed now. I was playing StarCraft 2 back then. I was mostly playing StarCraft 2. Are you even allowed to stream that? I did. But yeah, I've done drinking streams as well in the past. I don't really like drinking as much though. I definitely prefer weed over drinking. I definitely don't like drinking nearly as much. All right, yo, extended range fortress could be decent. Extended range saber tooth. No, mass produced melting points. Mass produced melters. You know what? I think, dude, my mouth is so dry. First of all, I need some water. I need to eat something, I think. But I don't. One thing I can tell you for sure is I don't want this crap. I don't want this elite extended range fortress. I think I might actually try mass produce melters though. I'll do that for real. And I'm gonna get myself some crawlers this round. Some crawler pecks. All right, we're just gonna go out a little delayed. Allow my storm crawlers to go crazy. This guy's going for a lot of sledge hammers. He does not have EMP. Yeah, what I'm kind of thinking about doing is maybe getting like 4 melters and then just giving them range and multi-melter, and they just like have move speed every round. And if I get like a haste device, maybe putting one of those on those things, and they just get out here and kill targets. Maybe. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to do that, but I feel like that is one way I could do it against this army that would really be aggressive. But I am also playing kind of back because I'm going Stormcaller focus here a little bit, so maybe maybe we chill out on that idea. Maybe instead we get something that can keep me alive more now, like my own Wasp. So we could definitely put a Raiden. If we wanted to go Raiden, that would be nice. We could put it on the right side. We could really win right side. And then it's just Wasp kind of like alone. After that, I can make one Mustang as well just to kill the Wasp for now. On the left, just to get that dealt with. Mustang would be a great option for that. And I could always sell it later if he sells out. I think Raiden helps us a lot here to get through this problem we're having. Let's maybe put a Raiden in far right. And let's put a Saber in like mid right. Get these guys protected. Let's get one Mustang group for left side over here. Let's maybe get 2 crawler packs. Get a crawler pack like right here. Get another one like right here. Get a Mustang like right here. And just try to have the Mustang get on top of the Wasp quickly. But I don't want to spend. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Alright, that marksman's gonna lock onto us pretty early on this Raiden, but I think the Raiden could tank it. I think we could tank it. This Saber's also gonna get locked onto early. That Saber's dead. But it's okay, I'm not really playing a Saber game anyways. I'm playing more of a Hound game. And now he's doing Sledge and Crawler flank to me. Ay, ay, ay. But this Raiden should be able to really mess up the right side. Yo, kill that marksman right now. Please. It's still killing Sledgehammer, which is still what it's supposed to do. But I was hoping it would live. Maybe it does live. Kill the marksman, save yourself! Instant shot, yes. Paralyze the tower, I need hits. I need time. We still have a Mustang. So it's not the end of the world. But it worked out. Oh no, we got paralyzed. So all my Mustangs stay and die. But either way, that was not bad. Not bad. Power system. Intensive training is just solid. I think I'm just gonna take it. This is overall still a hound game. I can still transition to a lot of things. I don't have to go melter. I don't have to do the whole melting thing every time if I don't want to. Like I don't have to commit to mass multi-melter. That is a bit of a crazy idea. And right now I don't feel like it's making a lot of sense to go multi-melter. I don't. The Raiden's pretty important. He's saving me. He needs to save me again. This level 3 hound though is also pretty nice. Part of me wants to go Rhino again. I absolutely love Rhino, and he doesn't have a charge shot either. I love the Rhino. I'm doing it. I think 2 elite rhinos really does a lot of work here. Just get this flank out of my situation and get another rhino over here that just comes out. Same thing. Yo, you want to flank me? I'm gonna smash the crap out of that, and then I'm gonna go run into your army. All right. There's a wasp pack over here, level 3 jump drive. Cool beans. Gotta get something to kill that. That's cool. I respect the hustle on these wasps. That's cool. They're level 4 now. They are level 4 now. Farseer. Farseer kind of shuts it down a little bit without much investment. Farseer also, it really helps the rhinos too. Let's actually just do the Farseer. Put him like right there. Put him like right here. Let's definitely get range on the hounds here. They're just getting kind of toasted by these sledgehammer. I think we get one more rhino. Oops, not that. Elite that boy up. We get armor as well. I feel like armor is pretty important right now. Get a rhino going out the center. Get a couple of crawler packs that like protect from missile devices. This rhino is going to be going out kind of head-on collision in like the open area that doesn't have like help yet. Actually, maybe we should really go this way, to be honest. I really want a mobile beacon too, but I hate that he's going also by himself. Here, maybe go like this. Okay, do that. Have him come out late in the mid on the left. Final answer, guys. I'm very tempted to sell off that Raiden right now as well. But I'm not, because I have a Farseer now. He jump drived it straight in the front of my base. I didn't buy the Farseer either. They're free. I got them for free. I got them on a budget. I got them on a discount. They were on sale. Yeah, we need some control here. We have like no control. We don't have any control, guys. My army's very light. I'll take the heavy armor, and I'll put that heavy armor on this dude. The late engaging rhino. I'm gonna sell off the saber. I'm gonna buy a mountain. No, I'm gonna sell off the the Raiden. I'm gonna buy a mountain. Giving him level 2 instantly, and he's gonna go right in the front. There's gonna be a nice missile device that goes in the front of the other side. And maybe a missile device on the line. Here, cancel that missile actually. Do a missile like on the line. And then do another missile like behind the line. So hopefully we can kill, if he like puts a crawler pack in front, does it again, I can kill it that way. Let's get a chaff squad as well in front of my mountain here. We have Farseers that should be able to also help. He played a really good game, honestly. This guy crushed me. That wasp just broke us so many times. I wanted to go multi-melter, guys, but then I was like, this would be a terrible time to go multi-melter. Maybe that would actually not be a horrible time to go for like Void Eye. Just get something that can like start me off. I feel like you really have to respect the hounds a little bit. Maybe my own sledgehammer as well. Something that can just like absorb some of the damage. Yeah, that's a huge training specialist. This is a pretty high MMR now that things have reset. Isn't this like top 800? Right now where I am, 1800 is about 1800 is top 200. Like I think 18 plus is top 200. So I'm at the bottom of like rank 200. I'm like right now I'm probably like ranked 210, 215, something like that if I had to guess. Alright, arc lights are going to be pretty annoying. Alright, we'll just do this. 1982 is top 200 for world. There you go. I kind of like getting two chaff squads here again. I'll get a crawler pack that goes like right up the center, gives us cover. Another one goes right here. Maybe this hound and this hound come a little closer together, or maybe this one just backs up a tad. That's fine. This Mustang can go here, and this Mustang can go over here. We'll level up the hound that has the cover. Alright, so his positioning is very unappealing to me. That's not nice. He also has a level 2 arc light right on the front of my engage here, so I'm not killing anything this round. This is actually like a completely stuffed 0 damage round. Oh, I killed one arc light. I got him. I got one. I got one of them. Knew I could do it. This is, I was honestly like, I feel like maybe going sabers, but I don't like how far away he is. And you know what? Here it is, guys. Extended range sabers. These things are gonna absolutely be squishier than your average saber. Big time squish. All right, we'll get a. I'll probably have to get another chaff squad here in a second to help out, but yeah, this saber now able to really be annoying. He's missile striking me. He's killing some of my Mustangs. He's killing my hounds and crawlers. He has crawlers in the back. Love the PFP. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Nice crawl. Yo, Sabretooth going hard. There goes some arc lights. They're corpses now. Hounds are back in business. One hound survives. This is so good. He's going to be a little decoy. Okay, well, we thinned up most of that round. Not too bad. Additional deployment slot. Yeah, we'll take it. That is expensive as hell. Don't do that. Hold up. Ay, 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 dude. Ay, ay, ay. So pricey. We can't make a saber this round. It's too much money. It's too much. Even though I really want it, it's too much money. Maybe make a marksman on this right side and get a crawler pack with it over here and give this marksman. No, don't use the level device. It's okay. I honestly can't use it. This is all too expensive. I have additional deployment as well, so I'm like loaded with units. Maybe one hound. No, two crawlers. Alright. Send it in like that. You can always use it on a unit, but not upgrade it. The only reason I don't like that is because I like doubling down on units that earn their upgrade, especially to like power spike them up. I like double leveling my units a lot. I do love it. And particularly, I like double leveling units that are cheap most of the time. Like, for instance, if let's say I use the device on a unit and it got a free level. Well, let's say now there's a unit that next round leveled up in a spot that's just like really nice and I can double level it. It's, I don't know. They're both fine, honestly. There's no real, either way isn't necessarily bad in my opinion. But like right now I just got a level here so I can make this hound level 3 and this area is harder to defend now. For him. I feel like I just want wasp. I want to not have problems with air. I think steel ball sounds great, but I have no anti-air. Like, I don't want to deal with phantom ray with Mustang. This feels like a not good situation. I don't want to be trying to go Mustangs forever. So let's go ahead and sell off the Mustang on the right then. And he's going to most likely be missile striking my wasp. Let's put the wasp here. And next round, maybe we sell the Mustangs and move the wasp back so that We can avoid a missile. I bet he probably missile strikes the wasp. Double level that hound. Get range on hounds. Get a saber and 2 hounds on the right. Get a hound right there. Get a saber like right there. Get another hound like right there. Oh, it has to be up. This hound squad is so dead this round. If you put it more like this instead. At least the wasp are killing everything. Nice. An enhancement module. I wish I could level the Mustang right now and then sell it, but I don't know how much I want to take it. I mean, he has no anti-air as well. I could honestly, this is a pretty big play if I were to like sell a wasp now, buy a boat, put the device, keep the device for the boat levels, and then he probably makes Mustang right now too this round. Screw it, I'll do it. I'll try it out. I'll do it. Level on my wasp, sell a wasp, buy a boat, make a boat, level that hound. I can't mobile beacon now though with this. If I do this. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we have to just now do it with both units, I guess, for real. Just back up. I know he's gonna put it there. I guarantee he puts it there. Let's put my Overlord, like, right next to my... Oh my god, he didn't do it in the right spot. Okay, well. Bad news for me. But the Overlord, getting a lot done. It's holding. It just needs to get level 2, and then we're gonna have a great time. Please get level 2 before you're dead. Please don't miss all your shots. Oh my god, he's shooting at crawlers and he's gonna miss. Oh my... that feels not good. That definitely sucks. I could have got a double level here. But it's okay, we'll do it again. I'm just gonna underground thread him. I am going to sell the Mustangs, I think. I want to do this device though so badly. But this round, I think I'm gonna sell the Mustangs. There, fuck. I'm just gonna... Oh man, this is... I'm so sad I didn't level. I could have got so much more money for this. Let's just do this. Buy another boat. Give him the device. Level it. Sell it. Make a fortune. Let's get... a couple more elite recruited sabers. And let's get regen and 1-1. I'm actually going to try to just like hold through this. I feel like we need to do something right now to get back in this game. We're having a bit of a crisis right now. Getting my tower paralyzed definitely sucks. I didn't protect myself from that at all. All right, we're not dead. Are we dead? No, I'm dead. Yeah, that game fell apart pretty hard. I really wanted that boat to level 2 so bad. I had to sacrifice another deployment. That buying an enhancement module and then buying a boat and then not leveling is a expensive, not good situation. But I really thought it was gonna work. I just I think I definitely was like, oh, I actually put my hounds too close together, and he actually missiled that when I bought a mobile beacon to protect my wasp. It was too obvious. I think it was too obvious. Vibu always forgets to wear a cup. Mm-hmm. What's up, Pennyfeather? What up, dude? Welcome. More spread. I want like I'm cost control here, so I can have honestly a very, very decent amount of opener here. Maybe I do this actually. Do this to start. More spread. More spread. Get a crawler pack as well. That just comes out the back of the hounds here. Just spreads itself out as well. And then I could fit one here. No, I can't, but I can fit one there. This one could go on the side of it. I could just tuck this hound tighter too, and I could fit it there. Have a nice little spread on all three. Get another sledge over here and get like Fang. I feel like that would not be bad. I like that. I like that. Yeah, watch the sledge go to town on that saber. Not really. But the other sledge will definitely go to town. On some hound. Take those hounds to Pound Town. We have a lot of chaff clear, so we get through the crawlers pretty fast. A lot of hounds killing crawlers. This is good. Yo, smash those hounds. Okay, firepower, not bad. It's expensive, but it's not bad. It really does help with cost control. I can afford things like this with cost control. It's easy peasy. I have no anti-air right now. We could just honestly do a Mustang to start. The only thing about Mustang though is I don't love how far it's gonna go in there. I don't want to get range on it either right now. I'll still take it. I think I'm still gonna take it. I don't really want storm colors. Yeah, like if I go Mustang here, they're definitely gonna be pairing up with the sabers or with the sledge. I could do something like this, actually. Just have it like over here. Have this here. Damage device that would be not too bad. Could kill all the hounds, cover the Mustang this way, the Mustang would just pound into the saber. Yeah. This works for me. I could also do like this right here. I could give a big nasty hit right in the front. I don't think he's gonna give a shit about needing chaff in the front. I doubt it. I don't think he's feeling pressured. Nice, that was a huge missile. These sledges are just stuck on the sabers all day. We need some chaff. I'm pretty greedy right now. Alright, yo, Phantom Ray pretty good right now. There's a big lack of anti-air, and I actually... I'm a little afraid of the Wraith. I feel like a Wraith is also not bad here. I'm about to explode with chaff as well. I kind of like Phantom Ray. I kind of like Phantom Ray just like running at the tower. But I could also take... I could actually sell the Mustang, put the device on the Wraith. Let's just do that. This feels way stronger. Sorry, Mustang, you're out. You're in, Wraith. Wraith, you're in. Level sledge. No. Yeah, I think I'll put a crawler pack here on the other side, just so I'm protected. From a flank, I'll get 1-1, just to really try to win the round as well. I'm not going to worry about missiling him this time. So he did a damage rate, device Wraith as well. So that Wraith will just decide the round. Who's going to kill more of whose army first? I think my right side's going to overwhelm, but is my Wraith going to die first, or am I going to get a paralyze? Level 2 sledge, going hard on that, on his saber. Get that tower for me. A couple crawlers already on it. He's actually getting distracted. We definitely got it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god. The sneak attack paralyze. 3 little rando crawlers made it to my tower and just paralyzed my army. Beautiful. That's great. I'm taking supply. I'm not gonna javelin. I'm also gonna run away with my Wraith at the start of the round. I'm just gonna move down a second. Getting range on my sledge. I don't want to commit to the Wraith yet, either. I don't know if I actually want to play Wraith right now. I might honestly just sell device into Phoenix. I don't want to like upgrade 8-shot and shit. I think I'm gonna get myself. Mech range probably better than range right now. It's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's... Yo, how's the mecha going?
How's the mecha going?
What up, dude? It's going pretty good. It's going great. Right, he's got regen now. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. We're fighting regen sabers. Let's just get EMP next round. Come on, Wraith. Get some more kills. You can do it. I got one more round before he's actually juiced up on that Wraith right there. HP of all units. Here. I'll just do... I will just do... I need some single target damage pretty bad. Get another damage device on this guy right here. This Wraith, or this Phoenix is right into that Wraith. We kill right tower. This one can go over here and just kind of like go into that Saber. Also cover the flank a little bit. And if I can also add some shit here to cover it as well. We do have a we still have a mobile beacon. Let's take this Wraith and let's just have this Wraith now. Just run into the tower. Like, don't stop. Just force a paralyze. Should do it like this though, actually. Go like this. And then work your way up. Get forward first. And more in line with that. Alright, that's fine. Go with that. Alright, now we got... He sold out of the Wraith and he went fork Raiden. And we have Phoenix. No, we're dead. Yo, take it easy, Arnishi. Take it easy. And Firth, sir, thank you again for the 2-month resub. I appreciate the love, dude. Welcome. Welcome. Maybe a deployment module. Maybe this moves right here. Get range on my Phoenix this round. Make sure we don't like actually get inside of Raiden range. Level my sledge. Maybe give my sledge an EMP this round, actually. This round, maybe move my Wraith to the right and then just like through the chaff line hard. Maybe get another sledge over here. Get another Fang on this side. And maybe get like a crawler pack in bottom left. And I'll try to kill that device Raiden right away. Then we can EMP all these regen sabers out. So hopefully we can get these sledges leveling a little bit. That Raiden's pretty scary. But we have more crawlers that'll come out late. Alright, he's thunderstorming me. Alright, well, guys, it's going great. You see this? This is good. This is what we want it to look like. Alright, I'm gonna get... I think I might, oh. Let's take the storm color. Put a storm color like right here. Put another storm color like right there. Just burst out some of these really annoying saber tooth. I feel like we actually like absolutely have to have mechanical rage now with how much sledge we have. Part of me wants to like keep the wraith because he's just stacking right side now. I feel like this wraith could just run over the left side. I'm gonna level it one more time, and I'm actually gonna let it just run in there again. I'm gonna get one more, maybe one more crawler, one more phoenix, bottom right. I'll get this phoenix directly on that saber as well first, right away. Let's get like another crawler. Right here. I'll get range. I'll also get a barrier on the side. I'll just play it like extra safe. We're kind of getting through it. This wraith is such a tank still. It's really so important that my Mustangs or my Phoenix on the right side are leveling up too. This will make this so much easier. Just actually, oh, here we go. This is actually so nice too. I can just get a ranged device on this one too, make it extra safe. Alright, so he might be going like hardcore with the amount of Raiden we're going to be getting again, with maybe also another upgrade, like chain, for instance. I think I'm actually just going to like go a bit hard on a couple more fangs. I think I'm actually going to give my fangs barrier as well. And I do kind of want to give myself damage and range. Nothing here leveled up. Let's push in more like to the side. So in case he had something here, I don't ram all of it. I only ram what's over here on the side. And his sabers are going to get caught up pretty fast. Let's maybe also just add one missile device, like right there. Just annihilate those crawlers as they come in. That's too close. Maybe even too close there. Maybe like right there. I want to hit the hounds too. Okay. A war factory. It's getting hit by a damage device Phoenix, so it's dying pretty fast, and also all those Stormcrawler. Nice. And we also EMP it. So, I mean, he can get photon coating for next round. But maybe we just get charge shot. Oh, he's probably gonna make it level 3. That's my guess. He'll probably just make that a level 3 big ass war factory. And he's probably also going to grab photon coating and armor or something like that. So I'll just do this. I'll actually do a melter. I will actually melter this. And I'm gonna do a nice oil. Right there. Maybe put the melter here. Just give it range. Level the Phoenix and the sledge. This sledge on the right. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I still like where it is. I still like that it smashes into that. I still don't think we need charge shot if I'm going to use the melter instead, so I just chose that instead. I think I'm going to level up this sledge on the right here. And I think I'm going to give myself one more time. Wraith goes this way. This Wraith is just like crushing the side. Just get range for everybody and get another Fang. I just want chaff in the way. Maybe like right behind the tower. And maybe also like... maybe over here, yeah. Maybe left side just needs a little bit more love. Okay, he sold out and went anti-missile photon emission. Well, our Phoenix are pretty strong, though. And so are our sledge at this point. So we're just killing through it. Nice. I'm alive, guys. We're alive. Yeah, I feel like the sledge is definitely sometimes, I mean, I feel like it goes great with Phoenix like last game, but sometimes it can definitely lack some damage. I like all of these. There's not a single one I don't like. I love all of these openers. Okay, it's Tarantula and Void Eye. And I am Steel Ball. Not the most favorable opener, in my opinion. But we can make it work, I think. There will be an attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting like behind him maybe and flanking him this game. Every time you have a tarantula fang into storms, I cry. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you get not the greatest situations. I'm really debating putting my steel ball either on the other side or I think I will. Screw it. Put this one on the side. Alright. So my first steel ball is very dead. Nice. We have one ball going to the top. So at least we're going to get a paralyze. Mass-produced sledge. Mass-produced sledge, guys. Holy God. He's also a missile device specialist. God damn it, I didn't even look. I mean, I know this is gonna get missile deviced. Most likely this is, right? Do I want to barrier it? I kind of don't want to. I think I'm gonna do something like, I'm just gonna skip, and I'm gonna recruit a steel ball and a phoenix. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm gonna try to just hopefully win out the side. Okay, cool. He has one squad of Fang, but it'll be dead right away, so that's good. So now he has no way to win the round because the Phoenix can just kill everything, despite how slow it will be. Right side's actually holding as well, even though we got missiled, which is great. I like it. A quick teleport. Just take quick teleport. Quick teleport's insane right now. All right, we're gonna get a crawler pack for the front here. No missiles in my face, please. We're gonna get a I'm debating putting a hound behind this, but I'm curious what he's going to put in front of this. And I don't really want to show that like before. I think I'll just do one hound over here for now. And I'll do like a crawler pack again in the back. That just covers my backside and away. Okay, he's got a tarantula in the corner. Not cool. He's got wasp. Not cool. That's a good paralyze. Steel balls are going crazy on the right side. What am I gonna get? What am I getting? A typhoon. Hell yeah. I was kind of hoping for either a typhoon, because if not, I have to get a Mustang. I have no way to stop this wasp. But now I can get a typhoon on both sides. I can get a steel ball. What else do I want? I kind of want an air unit. I do also kind of want an air unit, but maybe not yet. Maybe I'll wait on it for one more round. Let's get a steel ball. Okay. We have kind of a big flank going on here on the side. I do also kind of want to give my steel balls at this point some leech. I feel like I could make them stay alive a lot longer if I had that. I'll get one more crawler pack that goes over here. That just tries to help kill some of these crawlers that come out. Get damage. Nice, that was good. Good round. We got everything. A lot of these steel balls are getting so much XP as well, so I really think getting the heal on steel ball would really go kind of hard right now. But again, we'll see what comes up. We'll see what comes up. I want air units too pretty badly. Not that necessarily. A repair kit. I don't really need an absorb mod. I think I am going to get an absorb mod actually, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to get 3 Phantom Ray this round. I'm going to level my Hound. I'm going to level my Steel Ball. Not going to give my Steel Balls cover yet, in the sense of Maybe put this one over here, actually. And maybe I'm going to put the absorb module on that steel, on that phantom ray right there, if it actually starts getting good rounds here. Because I have very tanky phantom rays. So I'm okay with them leading the line. Let's get a level up on that Phoenix. No idea what he's gonna... Maybe I put the absorb mod on the Phoenix. I feel like he tries to kill my Phoenix right now. And then I'll just sell it later. And now it survives a missile. Oh, he actually does it there. Either way. Probably for the best that I haven't invested into the steel balls at all. I kind of want to just like push his front really bad. Like, I think I'm going to take the Wraith. I think I'm going to sell it. I think I'm going to buy a War Factory. I'm going to give this thing efficient maintenance. I'm going to put that War Factory right there. I'm going to give myself 2 more Hounds. Maybe like there. And there. These guys are so dead. But it's okay. They're being annoying for the bit that they're staying alive. Get an HP upgrade. I think I'll go with that. I'll just send it. Okay. Phoenix can still kill the Wraith, ideally. If I can get through the middle. The middle should be able to break to this War Factory. Recently, it's something for anti-air, though. He has so many, Wasp now. I'm just dead. GG. I was hoping my Hounds would actually be able to push through a little bit easier in the middle. Maybe if I would have committed my War Factory even closer. Maybe I should have honestly done that. I wanted to get much faster aggression in the middle, though. Hi, Gojo. What is this position you're in? Same guy again. Yeah, this is 3 times. Giant spec. My opponent plays a game called Cultist Simulator. I'll send speed spec at him this time. Again, this is maybe going to be some Rhino action in this game. Some rhinos. I'm gonna be getting really aggressive here. Alright, something like that's fine. I'm gonna have like very aggressive Stormcaller action going on. Really tight. Lots of missiles. Lots of missiles in one spot. And I've never actually played Cultist Simulator, but I feel like that graphic though, it looks very, I don't know why it looks familiar, but I feel like it looks familiar. But I've never played that game. We're gonna get initial shots on him on the right side. His hounds are gonna run directly to me. Some of his steel balls are gonna run directly to me. This is not bad. My crawlers should block them before they get to my Stormcaller. This is great. I'm hitting that ball so hard right off the bat. Yeah, nice little easy quick kill there. And my units are running to the other tower now like crazy. This is a very good engage. We're gonna get paralyzed, but then we should come out of it and hopefully like do some massive like control here. Here comes the paralyzed. Get him, dude. Mass missiles everywhere. That was a good start. That was a Stormcaller being on the opposite side, definitely a nice start for us. This fucking missile spec again. Are you serious? How did I not read that twice? This guy keeps getting missile spec. His favorite. This is some bullshit. Bullshit. Let's get Wasp. Let's get a barrier here. I just protect it. I'm not gonna be... These Stormcallers are dead either way. If I don't do that. I think we get... maybe 2 more hounds, maybe 1 hound like right here. And another hound like right here. That just come out. Fight this area a little late. Hopefully more of his army comes over here to my hounds. He's trying to go for a really fast paralyze. We lose no matter what though. I probably should have just put my Wasp with my army, but it's okay. Alright, he just flanked me with hounds. Not cool. Mass-produced Wasp. That's intense, honestly. I don't think I want it. It's too much. Let's do mass-produced fortress. Fuck it. Let's get one right now on this side. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. Let's get a hound. Let's get a mobile beacon. I'll make another hound for myself like right here. That's going to be able to defend the flank while also having a crawler pack help him out. No problems here. This fortress does have speed. This fortress is gonna be like right here. And this fortress is gonna walk like this. It's okay. We can move him a different direction next round. Go further down. He's also missile devicing my wasp again. Missile devices are definitely unpleasant. They're unpleasant. Enhancement module is like, it's really tempting if I don't die right now. But it's also going to ruin my entire round of income to be able to afford it right now. So that's a bit crapola. Let's just get a photon coating. Let's get range on my hounds. And this time we're gonna have this fortress run like this way, and then he'll come down a little bit. Let's get a nice oil, and I don't know if he's gonna go for like a missile on me or something like that to slow me down, but I'll slow him down with an oil. Let's get 1-1. He might missile me there. If he does, it is what it is. We still do have to worry about the wasp over time. I don't know if I like this beacon, realistically. I feel like this beacon would have made more sense if I put the hounds further back. It's okay, but I just don't want this fort to die. But yeah, he's a bit baity on the hounds right now. Advanced power systems? Here, let's do this time. Take advanced power system. Let's get another fortress. Let's get barrier on my fortress. No, cancel that. Let's get... Sell off these wasp. Let's get anti-air missiles on this fortress. Let's have 2 fortress right here and maybe like 1 fang right here. And we're gonna have these guys shimmy this way. Instead. And we're gonna give our hounds rage. Alright, dude, that's all we needed right there. That's it. It's a wrap. This game's already over? No, that's a wrap, dude. We got this. Ready for some beautiful gameplay? He's got a missile in my face on that side. Not cool. Another wasp. You better start believing, Dr. Dark Knight. I need you believing right now. You better believe. All my hounds on the right are dead. I didn't have enough money for a barrier. See? Do you see this? Do you see how beautiful this fight's getting? Looking good, huh? This is looking pretty solid all of a sudden. Here, let's get Phantom Ray in the back. Let's make flanks no longer ever have a problem, and let's just have these come out late. They also can't die to a missile device, so that's great. Dude, it's fucking 700 for a fucking barrier. Hi, ay, ay. Okay. We're pulling the right side left while all of our hounds hopefully kill it all off of him. I feel like this could work. Okay, they've got a saber in my face. Thing is scary. He has 10 more range than me too, which is not nice. Not anymore. Wait, what? What did I click on? Maybe I was clicking on a hound or some shit. No, it's because yeah, he had. It didn't show that he had it on, but he did. So yeah, I'm outranged because of extended range right now. No. Ah, yeah, man. Oh, we're not dead yet. Not dead. He does have a mobile beacon himself. Let's just missile device this. Yo, you seeing this, guys? Are you seeing this, dude? Seeing this army? Look at this beautiful army we have right here. Here, we'll tell this fortress specifically to go away. Try to drag some of it away. Meanwhile, this fort stays and provides a barrier to every other hound here and hopefully kills off a lot of these fucking balls. Let's do a resupply. Let's get range. Let's also get a missile device like right here. Ourselves. And maybe move speed. Maybe we get everybody like fucking cooking here, dude. Get up in the front quickly. Oh my god, that one Mustang might kill me. Oh no, I'm dead. The one Mustang. Because the fortress hits me too hard. Oh my god. Oh. It was kind of working a little bit. I don't love the anti-air fortress play we did here, honestly, but I think mass-produced fortress with barrier over the hounds, it's pretty annoying. I feel like it could be pretty good. Thanks for believing in me, Dr. Dark Knight. Thank you for believing in me, dude. Your support showed me the way. Alright, what are we getting this time? Yeah, why you gotta always root for me, dude? Sometimes you should root against me, you know? Alright. Amplify Tarantula, pretty deadly. Those things are really annoying. Such a juicy round 1 units. Maybe I might mix it in to keep it fresh sometimes. Hey, you better. You better, dude. Okay, hounds and sabers. Quick supply as well. Oh, geez. Let's maybe not play forward. Let's maybe play, like, tower levels of back. Let's not get tagged right away. I think we also get a couple marksmen. Let's get a couple marksmen on one side. We'll do a couple marksmen on one side. Try to really thin out the hounds as well this way. Okay, he's playing further back than I thought he would. Yeah, dude, these tarantulas are huge, man. They got 16.6 already. They're big time. I feel like his engage might be a little bit better than mine. I wanted to respect how forward he could be. Okay, he got another hound. He's gonna put it there probably, yeah. Alright, so we got a juicy hound engage. Pretty juicy hound engage coming in here. I feel like this could be like a 5 tarantula spread and we would be fine overall if I have range. Yeah, if our chaff was like a little bit further back, that could have gone really good for us, but it's slightly too far forward. But if we put it too far back and he plays forward, then I could lose my tarantula instantly. So it's a little scary. Shield airdrop. Maybe give this guy the shield. No, it's okay. Give this guy the shield. Away from his saber. Give me a shield like... He might also add another saber. Just give me a shield like right there. I want it kind of aggressive shield this round. I want one that I can walk into and... Maybe even more aggressive than that. just for the first one. I want it to be very aggressive shield. So as I walk into it, it starts holding there. Okay. Nice. We'll have a lot of chaff that can't die. So that's at least good. Hopefully his hounds come out. He's not coming out. There, now he's out. We will get a paralyze, but I mean, I think I'll get it first. I don't kill the barrier though. No, we don't get it first. I feel like I want to take a scorpion and put it on right side. It's only 50. I feel like I want to take a scorpion, and I feel like I want to get another tarantula and another chaff squad and get range on tarantula this round. I feel like doing something like this. Cover my outsides, and then put this tarantula, like, actually so aggressive. So aggressive. Give him the amp core. I don't mind getting rid of him at some point. I also don't mind mobile beaconing him. He's so far away from the line. I doubt he puts anything directly on it. But obviously he can make like a saber or some shit like up here. And I can always sell this. I don't really want to keep. Maybe I'll do 2 back. Just I'll respect it a tad. Okay, it's a sandworm. So I 2-shot that sandworm with a scorpion here. Just need to hit it. And the nice thing is we're going in a barrier here already with the scorpion, so the only thing hitting me... Oh, there's a saber there now. The only thing hitting me right away will be the... Oh, never mind. This barrier will probably go down. But the worm's getting 2-shot. Beautiful. Please kill the barrier. Don't die to the saber. Please kill it. Oh no. No barrier kill for me, man. This is a bullsh. Hit. I think I'm gonna give this guy laser sight on the right side. I'm gonna give this scorpion maybe a fang pack actually. Walk slow. Just for a second. I actually want to keep it for now. No, don't do a fang pack. I'm just going to add a phoenix over here. And we're going to add a crawler pack in front. Or behind, actually, even. It'll come out slightly late. And I just want another chaff clear, like, kind of in the center. Yo, get one in the center, baby. Get damage for everybody. Okay, go with this. More scorpions? I don't want to actually commit to scorpion. I want him to commit to countering Scorpion, and I want to commit to something else. I also like that his army doesn't have any anti-air right now, again, so I think the Phoenix is going to be a nice, safe play for us this round. The only thing he has that has anti-air here is Fangs in the front. That'll die instantly to the Tarantula. He has so much HP on the board. He does. He has a few units that are big. For sure. Yes, was elite rhino. Oh my god, there's a Fang. Oh my god, I ran out of time and a Fang killed one of my Phoenix. This is some bull crap. Let's get another range device. Put it on this guy. I'm pretty sad that that thing is still alive. I want to believe in my Tarantula. I could put this range device on my Phoenix, to be honest. You know, maybe do that, actually. Probably for the best. Let's maybe give myself, like, 2 more Phoenix. Let's maybe get range on these things. Let's maybe sell off the Scorpion at this point. It's really not doing anything. Let's get another device on another Tarantula. Maybe get another Phoenix. Just get some more damage across the board. I'll give these guys on the left a bit of a helping barrier this round. Okay, his right side's very strong. But we have a ton of Phoenix right now. He's making marksman. He put them in the middle of his board. Our Phoenix have really good range. They are super far back. I outrange the marksman too, so he can only attack me if I'm currently busy on something else. He has 3 marksmen now. He also has aerial specialist and elite marksman. He doesn't have range, actually. What an interesting marksman. I'm happy I got rid of one of the barriers. At least we got rid of one. And the Phoenix for out leveling, so... He can get anti-air marksman, and he actually does outrange me again with that. So that is a little scary. But he doesn't have any chaff. So this isn't that scary. I feel like if I just do this, if I buy... I feel like this is such a good play. I buy a Typhoon, I sell a Typhoon. I buy a War Factory. I put this thing right here. I give this thing maintenance and range. Level my marksman. Level my Tarantula. I want to level my Phoenix, but I think this War Factory replaces the Phoenix the same way that does the same thing. I'll level 1 of the Phoenix. Let's get another crawler pack in the back. Oh, War Factory, the side he has more marksman on, and where my ranged device super Phoenix is. No marksman range is crazy. Yeah, now he also has aerial specialist, so I'm glad I have something that like the marksmen have to like walk into a war factory now to be able to shoot at a Phoenix. He's making more marksmen. He's making more of them. He's making more. Hey, Gojo. His left side just got kind of decimated. He lost a lot of clear already. Our right side's still struggling pretty hard. But we can get a war factor over there too. I'll honestly do another shield airdrop. I can't afford efficient light. It's so expensive. I'm getting another war factory over here. I'll do a missile device here. Unless I do... No, don't do a missile device. Do it here. It's all good. We'll just break apart so like this barrier, so when this tarantula pushes in, it's fine. Everything's gonna be great. Level the war factory. We have to resupply. I want to level the tarantula. And I want to get myself more chaff. Maybe get myself another chaff squad, like... Here, just get it right in front. No melter. No melters. No melters today. Get another barrier here too. He might lightning storm me. I saw that was a card. He might ion blast me. I saw that was a card. These Phoenix are not going to survive these spells. If he decides he wants to, you know, make that happen. He got another barrier himself. These war factories are going to annihilate those barriers. They're going to die very fast. I think next round we need to get photon coating. Sell your Phoenix? I don't want to sell him. Because there's chances that like he won't do these things, just like right now, and the Phoenix get covered by the war factory and they become a problem again. So I like keeping them too. You only have so many deployments, so it's hard to just get rid of them and justify that, because then I lose my anti-air as well. I have really bad anti-air otherwise. I think we just help the right side one more time. Help the right side. Also, he doesn't have good anti-air on the right side either, so if we make the Phoenix and we put him on the right side, those would go really hard. Let's get another war factory right here. Have this thing just push this side, get a another barrier right here, so we don't get hit by an initial maybe EMP Stormcaller. I'm gonna sell off one of these wasps. It's okay. They're so expensive. Everything here is so expensive. I need crawlers too. I really need chaff. I also, to be honest, I really want photon coating. Yeah, like I feel like getting move speed, photon coating, and just not upgrading any more of my units, I feel like it's not super necessary. At this point, the tarantula are not killing anything big. Yo, I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Take it easy, Rim Rim. Thanks for watching, dude. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, we have photon coating on these things now, so I'm nowhere near as scared if he turns on, like, EMP. I feel like if he turns on EMP, that is a way I could totally lose, because I have no anti-missile right now, and I don't run anti-missile on the shit. And I don't know how many more he wants to add. He's gone for a lot of wasp. And he went barrier. So we can just go back into wasp and upgrade range and aerial spec. I think it might be over anyways right now. They just have too much damage here still. Vibe, when do you think is the appropriate time to break out the War Factory? I assumed they were just a unit producer, but you use them differently. I think a War Factory is incredibly powerful in the range of like 150. 150, if a unit is a problem in this game for you, if there's a unit that's a problem for you, and it's within 150 range of the War Factory, which is most things in this game, a War Factory is going to annihilate that thing as long as you can get rid of like the chaff or the other things in your way. So whenever somebody plays a board like this, where there's like, let's say you have a decent amount of chaff clear, right? You have like tarantulas, you have hounds, you have arclights, you have vulcans, you have whatever. You have just something that clears chaff. And the War Factory aren't going to get stuck on it forever. Being able to run range like this, you literally kill anything that is on the ground that is in your way. War Factory damage is absurdly good. Like, it'll kill a mountain. It'll kill any medium 200 cost unit. It'll kill a rhino. It'll kill whatever. As long as well, like, it's not like a difference of like 5 levels where it's like a level 1 War Factory trying to kill something that's level 7 or something like that. It might take a little bit then, but even then it can still get it done as long as it has enough time. And a leveled up War Factory is insanely scary. Once a War Factory gets to like level 3, it literally annihilates almost anything that's on the ground. So you can basically make it to where like, and a War Factory has like a split shot, like a Wraith does, where it shoots multiple targets at the same time. So if your opponent has like melting points, for instance, and they have like, let's say tarantula in front of melting point, and you just kill the tarantula, and now all your chaff swarm the bigger unit behind it, and now his chaff clear is really bad because you saw an opportunity to kill it. Like if I kill his hounds here, and if I kill his, like he doesn't really have a lot of chaff clear, period, to be honest. He has no upgrades except for fire on Stormcaller and Wasp energy shield. But like every single time one of the units dies, that is like the tarantula or the hound, all my crawlers just get more useful. And when his Stormcallers die, my crawlers get more useful if they're not already running into a fire to die. If you kill their chaff clear, you can chaff them down hard. And again, if you have a frontline War Factory, you can almost you can see right here, like this guy is between my tower and the line, and he almost reaches the tower already. His range is very respectable. This one, same thing. He's like more closer to the front, but he's more on the corner as well. But he still almost reaches the tower. Most people are not going to put their units either behind the tower or directly on the side of the tower always. There will be a lot of times when they'll put it in front of the tower, and a war factory will blow those units away as long as you can cover it. Because obviously, let's say he has a lot of aggression here and a lot of chaff in front of it, and I don't have nearly enough chaff clear in front of it, so I get stuck on chaff while I get killed. That's totally possible as well. So I love War Factory whenever my opponent plays further back like this. Especially when their chaff clear is in front of their bigger units that are scarier, like a melting point. And again, once you get to like level 3 on that War Factory, I feel like it doesn't matter anymore. You just kill anything. If it exists, it will die. That's my thought. War Factory is insanely good DPS. And when you get a card as well in the game that is extended range War Factory, that card is nuts. You can make that War Factory now do the same exact thing I just said with like the 150 range, but now you do it to like the 170 range, which is like baseline. It's pretty much about the same range there as like a baseline Stormcrawler, but it's a War Factory. You should really think about a War Factory as high DPS single target with its auto attack by its default. And the beautiful thing is it does have splash as well. It doesn't even only do single target. It actually does even have splash, and it also shoots multiple targets at the same time. So it splashes multiple areas. But the thing that it splash isn't like why it's good. Unless you get like explosive and launcher overload, then it can be really good. But that's different upgrades. But just simply getting range on it makes your single target really, really, really powerful on the ground. And it's from a safe distance too. It's hard for a melter to get to that thing. Okay, this guy's like 2300 MMR, 2200 MMR. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a difficult game. And he's got Sledgehammer and Void Eye. Well, this just is great, isn't it, guys? I have a nice Hound opener, but this is like all bad for Hound. I could actually get like a giant unit next round to really break this. I'll still get Hounds this round, and we're still gonna go for it. But I'll do it this way. We'll go right side. Okay, good luck to us. This is gonna be a very scary engage. I hope he plays near the tower. I hope he does not play the front. Okay, he plays mid. This is a medium. This is a medium, like a medium rare level engage here. It's okay. It's okay. I think I'll get the tower. I think I will get the tower, and I think I hope at least 5 of my Hounds are still alive by the time the tower dies. I hope these Hounds on the right are at least still alive, so I can at least get rid of like the crawlers in a non-horrible fashion. Well, we should paralyze before he does, I believe, because my balls are pretty far on the right. But I might get also latched onto going towards like the center. Yeah, rough. We're gonna definitely lose that tower so fast. Steel ball, look at the tower, please. One of you. Yes. What a G. This is all we needed. This one guy, the hero. Now we can win this whole fight over here before the paralyze is over. What a god. Now paralyze me while we're out of range. Perfect. And now let's fight for real. Nice paralyze for us. We definitely lucked out a little bit there. Take a Farseer, put a Farseer directly in the front. This thing will bait out missile devices, and it will also just straight up kill the the Void Eye and let us have a better entry. No, I'll do this. I like that better. Okay, do that. And then we'll have this hound over here kind of be here. This hound over here will try to stay alive, kill the crawlers. Stay alive from the Void Eye. Slow down the paralyze. No, we were a little too far forward still, even. I'll get a... Oh, God. I'll do efficient tech. I'm gonna get myself maybe like a fortress right now. Get myself a fortress. Let's get myself a hound. Let's level the steel ball. Get this side tanking a little bit more with the hound action. Or with that fortress action for my hounds. Now he's got Phoenix. I have a Farseer still that can hopefully kill those things. Oh my god, the second Phoenix in the back. He has jump drive as well. Put an absorb module on that fortress. Let's get a couple of fangs in the back. No more of these shenanigans. Get range on hounds. Alright, he's doing a Wasp Swarm and a Crawler Pack and also the Phoenix. So he's got a bundle over here with the Wasp Swarm. It's gonna flank me. Maybe it doesn't flank me, but it pulls my whole army out of position, which definitely also hurts. What's your MMR? It's like 1800 right now. 1800 or so. Roughly, at the moment. I'm gonna set off his. I want to set off his missile right here. Pretty bad. I don't think I can though. It's a very nicely placed annoying missile. Up here with the fort. Get. Shit. I'm gonna level my fort. It's okay. I am already worried about aerial spec like transitions here. What if I didn't keep this? No, it's okay. Just keep it for now. Yeah, there's the abyss. I was like, I feel like he's just gonna go into something bigger in the air right now. And that's exactly what he did. I might try going for anti-air Farseer. Just experiment with that. See how that really feels. You climbed since last time I watched you? Yeah, it'll always go up and down. I feel like this is a conversation I have with people all the time. It'll always go up and down because it really depends what mood I'm in when I'm streaming. A lot of times I will actually just do games for the stream service instead of like actually grinding MMR, and it'll be lower because of that. Where somebody's like, hey, can you show me like this kind of a game? And I'll be like, sure, let's do some shit that doesn't make any sense right now. It happens. Like right now, I'm not even gonna like go like, oh yeah, 100% Farseer feels fucking good here. This is what I want. This is more of like a maybe. I might honestly hate this. Also, my Farseer is like on the line. He's touching that line. Let's get another one like over here. This Farseer is very, very vulnerable for sure. It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. Maybe have this This Farseer does stop a underground threat again. Should be able to. It's going to turn around for a minute though. This guy's really annoying at pulling my army around. Come on, Farseers! Push! Beautiful. Phoenix are dead. We're killing the Abyss right now. Yo, let's go. Let's go anti-air Farseer. His army is very tanky at the same time on the other side. Ay, ay, ay. That was actually kind of close. It's kind of close. This guy played a nice game though, for sure. He barely made any units besides chaff and rotated around with Phoenix until he made Abyss. He just made like the bare minimum. I knew that Abyss was coming though. I knew it was coming. I was really tempted. Oh sure, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, log in. Let's do this. I think a melter with range would be cheaper and more effective than the Farseer. A melter with range is effective in one location. More effective than anything if we're talking about single target, that especially over time. Like the higher level that Abyss gets, the more realistic that the... Oh shit, what am I doing? The higher level that the Abyss, that like an Abyss would get would mean like that's like even better, that a melting point would be like the unit that could kill that the hardest. But you gotta keep in mind, a melter is not cheaper than a Farseer. It is more expensive, so to make more of them does cost more. And I can't just make one. Expecting him to only go one Abyss as well, and only prepare for one Abyss. If I go melter, and he's going Abyss, and let's say he has like like his board was not bad. He had control on the other side too. You 2-teched in Farseer. I had 2-teched in Farseer the last round because I already had a level 2-1 on the board, and it had a range device as well. There was some synergy there, so I made 2 more and double-teched. But if I make one Farseer and I go, or sorry, if I make one melting point and I go range on it, I could have a safer, like to be fair, the range on the Farseer also is like not even necessarily, the range isn't even the thing. It's like the damage for sure. The damage would definitely be better on the left side. But am I going to hold right side? And am I going to somehow be able to afford 2 melters with range? Am I selling my fortress to do this? It's just more expensive as well. And I know I 2-teched. So that's in its own way also expensive. But yeah, the words I used as well right after the MMR question was, yeah, it sometimes goes up and down, but I also do like to try different things. Yeah, I mean, exactly what Alpha Meerkat just said. It's not like as simple as saying, like, this is, I feel like someone telling me that I should have made a melter is the most reoccurring statement that is said. Because a lot of people just look at a problem and go, you have to have a melter for that. And I'm not saying it's wrong to do a melter. I'm just saying it's also not the only option. And other units that do the job that a melter would have done there also do other jobs as well. It's different units, different strokes for different units, different strokes for different folks. And yeah, I'm glad that Meerkat said that, because it's something I didn't even say, but it's very true. Like a Farseer is helping the midline until we actually get to the Abyss more than a melter would there, because he didn't really have any big units. His units were all small. It was pure chaff, arclight, void eye. With a couple, like 2 sledge. And phoenix. Like everything there was like one-shottable by the farseer. Except for like the sledge and the arclight. But again, it wasn't even a lot of them. There was like, out of all squad deployments that game, let's just say that guy has like 30 squad deployments total. He only had like 9 of them in something that was not chaff. And those 9 were like not even engaging too fast. The chaff was really in my face. I don't know. Again, I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's Melter's wrong. I'm not trying to say that, but I just feel like it's one of those things that I like to stress a counter rebuttal to the mindset of you always have to make a melter. I don't like that. I don't like that mindset. I do respect the melting point, and I think it's a good unit, but I don't think it's always the answer. Alright, it's time for marksman. I'm not sure what wins once that abyss comes down. Well, the thing that made that hard as well, this is something else to keep in mind, and this does change sometimes the way shit looks sometimes, but the developing point to where we ended up when we lost that game, when an abyss popped on the map, that was not the best board either. It's not like that's like going to be your standard. He had a lot of rounds where he was literally bouncing around and actually paralyzing me. Like that's why, and the reason why that happens is when you play like this. If you play like this, and your opponent is, you know, doing something like jump drive Phoenix with chaff, it can be annoying, because even if like I have like a crawler pack in the back, if there's like a Phoenix back there, it could still kill my tower, for instance, if all my anti-air is at the front. So it makes it easier to play the line, which I wasn't, for things like flank. But I wanted to play aggressive. It just was harder, because I also was the game opened up with Void Eye Sledgehammer versus fucking Hound. I was doing a Hound build, and it was not the greatest opener. There's a lot of factors at play you can always talk about that really like make the game bad or good. Okay. I wasn't expecting him to drop an Abyss. I actually was expecting him to drop an Abyss, and the reason why is because he was aerial specialist, and he was literally not making anything big. He was making chaff, 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 chaff. And he was literally making chaff to support his Wasp Swarm and his mobile beacon, or not mobile beacon, jump drive Phoenix. And I literally thought to myself, should I sell my Fortress right now? And if I do, I don't know where I want to put my absorbed module that it had, which why it was so good. But then I was like, he might go Abyss, and if he does, it doesn't matter if I have a Fortress, it's gonna die. And then he actually made an Abyss. It didn't die the exact round when that happened, but I was surprised by how strong the Fortress tanked it. It like lasted for a long time because it healed through a lot of it. So I decided to hold on to it, because I also had nowhere else to put that Absorb module. I feel like I never play that many rounds ahead. I definitely like to, a lot of times when I play this game, I play literally 5 rounds ahead of where I'm at all the time in my head. I go, what is this going to develop into? And how is this going to develop? How is this going to make this work later with whatever I, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like it's easier to do that once you get comfortable with like what your units even do. Because My marksman isn't your marksman necessarily. That's what makes this game awesome. I don't have to have the same shit that you do because we might run different upgrades. So my units might, like some people that are like, you have to make this unit. Like there was a while where I wasn't even running range on my melting point. I was running tank melting points that I used to put on on the line almost. It was like a very weird utility build when I would get like the anti-interference module and put it on a melter on the line. And everyone's like, what the fuck is this melter? It just, it really just depends. The game has a lot of options. Today, my enemy had crawler spawn on his melters. Never seen this for a long time. Yeah, exactly. You can definitely run a lot of different techs in this game. You definitely can. Some of them are really good though. Like some techs are kind of mandatory because they make the unit really good in certain situations. They handle certain situations really well. And then some techs are genuinely optional, I would say. You don't have to run all 4 techs the same as everyone, as like a certain other person. But then their 4 techs might make their playstyles work better as well. And the subtle differences there, that's what takes a long time to really like get comfortable with and understand, because it constantly changes too. The game gets patched and updated. It's really early, so the game changes and evolves over time too. Alright, I think we take the 2 Phoenix. I think I put 2 Phoenix like right here and right here. I think we get 1 more Tarantula and I think I get a crawler pack. Like, I want to kill his Tarantula right off the bat. I want to break the round for him. And I'll also give maybe left side. No, I'm gonna give my marksman range, I think. I'll give my marksman range. He doesn't have the most chaff, and if I kill off... like, I have a decent amount. We both have about the same. But if I kill his Tarantula right away, this round could start spiraling for him on the right side. Our mid Tarantula also the same problem. But at least Tarantula on right still alive now. And he gets to help. Yeah, and I feel like me going marksman range here is kind of greedy because I want the marksman to farm. I want them to actually get as much XP as possible. And sometimes that also is good too. Like sometimes winning a round, this is another thing I think is relevant in Mechabellum. Sometimes winning a round a different way, if you can, is better if it means that one unit is going to farm more of the experience than the other, or the other groups of units you have. Because target farming XP into a certain unit that you can carry with is really, really good. I'm gonna get advanced targeting systems. I'm just gonna get... Fuck. No, I can't even do that now. Just kidding. I'm just gonna get chaff. We're getting chaff. Chaff squads. Keep my Tarantula alive. We have more range on everybody. Keep this alive. We have more range on everybody. He probably puts crawlers in the front. It's okay. Get a crawler pack like right there. Have it go everywhere. Maybe like that. How often do you ever tech crawlers? It seems very rare. Well, teching crawlers only makes sense when you have a window to do something with it. If the only reason you're making crawlers is so that they can run in and die and protect your other units, teching them aggressively doesn't make sense if they're going to still be dead before they really get to whatever they're supposed to do and get to where they need to go. But defensive techs usually can be really good. Like a loose formation upgrade on crawler can be really nice when your crawlers are getting shut down and suddenly now it makes them much more optimal. But a good time to attack with crawler is like if you have a flank going, something like that. Yeah, we need to get range on my tarantula as well. We get rid of most of the round, but his tarantula have range, mine don't, so ours are running in and dying, like, or they're getting killed easier. For people unsure with loose formation crawler, never tech it when the enemy has mustangs. You will feed them XP. Sometimes teching something that doesn't really change the outcome very much is just a wasted investment that now you're behind in. At the end of the day, this game is honestly like, imagine if like this game is like a resource stack and it's like, oh, now we have 500 each. Now we have 1,000 each. Now we have 1,500 each. Now we have 2,500 each. Now we have 5,000 each. How much of that resource is actually being useful and how much of it is actually wasted investment? At the end of the day, that's all the game really is. So as long as you're watching the fight and making sure your investments are not being wasted, you can have good investments. This is where like sometimes whenever units start turning on and they become a good investment once they have certain things like multi-tech investments. You don't even need to go tech necessarily to become useful. Sometimes you can literally be like, oh, what counters this? Let me put that here. And what counters this? Oh, that counters this unit that's now here. I'll get something that kills this so that this covers that and then this would kill this and then we now control this area. Like you can definitely play the game like that a lot too. You can like combination counter things. Efficient tech is pretty early. Let's just take it. I'm a little sad if he goes for acid. I will be sad. Let's get another, let's just get a couple Fang squads, honestly. I think we should honestly get a few Fang squads, because I want some chaff that's not so fast. Let's get 1-1. Just get 1-1. Let it go. And now we have Range Tarantula ourselves. This is a big deal. Range Tarantula will also get us way cleaner kills here. Oh boy. Yeah, these level 2... We're getting crushed for sure. He has elite also. He does have a damage device tarantula, and he does also have high explosive ammo. Our marksmen are just not able to get through this stuff. Insane chaff board. Yep, it's pretty chaffy. I don't think marksmen are actually that good. They're actually insane if you can just protect them properly and like get them on good targets. I think they're insanely good. Okay, let's get a Vulcan here. That just goes in the back. Let's give him a crawler pack as well. This guy will just stay in the back for now. Level my tarantula. I'm gonna get assault mode now. And we're gonna get another crawler pack and like another marksman on the left side. Move these down a little bit. I want to pull some of his blue crawlers over here. Okay, this is good. Let's get HP on everybody. So I just turned on assault mode marksman so they can all be as tanky as possible, and also it makes my Vulcan tanky here. We pull all the chaff out, so now his tarantulas get exposed way faster. Because now his shaft will go to the right instead of straight down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Marksman getting it done. Attack of all units or intensive training? I think intensive training on that. Oh God, this is such a good one. But it's okay. It's so expensive at the same time. Let's just intensively train damage device marksman. Let's give ourselves maybe 3 more marksmen on the right side. Like here, here, and here. Just get them all positioned to really start punishing this area. I'll get damage for everybody. I'll level the Phoenix. He's got more. I kind of want to get it. I'll get range. It's fine. I'll get the range. Let's also get like a missile device, like right here. That just hopefully helps out and blocks a lot of these crawlers out. So I can get on that tarantula a lot faster. Left side's very weak. I don't know what he's going to add to right side, but right side's starting to get kind of strong. Also, center has this super elite fucking 23,000 damage marksman. So whenever he looks at something, he basically 1 or 2 shots most things. Oh, we got marksman, or we got hackers in there. It's a dead hacker right now. Nice, he didn't get it. It's wonderful news. Vulcan has been insanely strong forever. Vulcan's good. Vulcan, good unit. Strong boy. Here, let's just give this guy... He's like right in the thick of it. Let's give him Scorching Fire with the device. Let's give my marksman elite marksman. I think maybe we add 1 more Vulcan here. No, don't do that. Too much money. I think we get 2 crawlers. Get a crawler back here and get a crawler like... in the back a little bit. This Vulcan's gonna just roast anything in the way right now. Maybe do a backline crawler like this. Put it just in the back so it comes out late. Oh, that was nice. He actually put a hacker and a steel ball together. That was cool. It actually worked. And now I'm compromised. We gotta fix that. I gotta get the ball out of there. Oh, I just got crushed. No. 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 Oh. Hell yeah, we're back in it. All right, wasp. Wasp here. Wasp here. Wasp here. Crawler packs. Crawler pack here. Crawler pack here. Maybe move these guys down a tad. Level the Vulcan. Level the marksman. Maybe level this Vulcan again. Give him range as well. Screw it. He's a beast. I'll get another marksman in the corner. Behind this. Or like just next to the Vulcan. Okay. Just get range. And let's do a missile device on the left side of the board. This is gonna be a fucking mess over here. When it all comes forward. Alright, I'm ready. I could have resupplied as well, but it's okay. I think right side's gonna... I believe in right side. I believe. Hopefully it survives. I got rid of the hacker, thank God. Oh, but there's another one. Jesus, dude. It's almost enough. So close. Oh! Hold, baby! Oh my God. My hero. That was nice. He saved our ass. We're alive. Hey Gojo, what's up? What do you hear? Retorb, good job. Such a beast. Such a beast. I don't know. My quick reload marksman, I don't know how much I'm like, I find myself in multiple interactions with like a flank on that unit, and it does feel pretty hard to make it work. It's so hard to make it work versus a hacker. And like steel ball plus hacker was actually such a sick counter to that Vulcan right there. He just missile devices out the crawlers in the front. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't fit anything else in front of him for like the round that happened. And then he just hacks it. And then the EMP on the hacker too, also turning off Scorching Fire. Kind of sucked. But once I actually got that Wasp pack and I got some Wasp in the front to absorb the missiles for me, I could get Barrier on them as well in the future to absorb missiles and still not die. Unless he makes multiple missiles, then they would die, but that's a lot of missiles. But yeah, I think at that point, then having like crawlers behind it that block the steel balls and the hacker, then that's good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Elite spec. I'll do a nice elite spec saber fang game. Okay, he's got steel balls and arc lights. I'll start off with arc lights myself. Oh, you always lose with elite spec? You just gotta, with elite spec, you just gotta think about where you can play the board in a way that's not gonna be awful. Okay, maybe something like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's too far away from the arc light. You're gonna watch closely? Watch closely, baby. I got you. I got you. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of bait. We're gonna kind of bait out my sabers, even though that these are steel balls. I don't want to go in too fast. Maybe I'll go like this. Maybe go like this. Yeah, I like this better. I like this better. That's fine. Go like that. We just have like general cover here. Maybe one more inside. Okay. Left side's gonna crush, right side's gonna lose, but hopefully right side kills a lot in the process. Yeah, right side holds. Level 2 arc light hits hard. Alright, we'll see if there's like a device here, but getting a level in the saber wouldn't be the worst, especially since it's the one that's after the fact. I don't like any of this. I feel like this is a skip. I don't want to play any of this. I don't want to be making steel balls. They're expensive as hell. Even if they're cheaper, they're still expensive as hell for elite spec. I don't want any of this. I don't want extended range of my sabers either. It makes them weaker in terms of HP and damage, so just let it be. Let's get a level on my saber, and let's get 2 more arc lights here. Let's just really stack up this damage here. There's no guarantee he's not going to do something else on the left side, so I'm not going to under-defend one side over the other. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I actually should. Do like something like this. Just get triple arc light on top of all these balls. And we have a level 2. The only reason why I maybe like don't want to do it is because we have a... This saber is literally level 2 already. It's level 2. Okay, he's got Stormcaller, so we should 100% get anti-missile. Let's just not fuck with that. Let's not play that game of missiles hitting me the entire time. He's selling off his steel balls as well. We could also just focus on getting crawlers now, too. Just a couple. But I think anti-missile probably is still for the best. That's a lot. That's a triple recruited Stormcaller right there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nice. I think range also is a really important upgrade to get right now too. Just because now we're fighting against Stormcallers. Okay. He doesn't have any anti-air, so... Phantom Ray... Wasp actually... Wasp goes really hard. Just do Wasp. Wasp avoid the... Wasp will straight up just avoid... being killed by anything in his army unless he makes more anti-air. But we're gonna get a couple more arc lights here that'll just like be spread out, and now we have range on all of them, so we can like really push any angle hard. This is a pretty solid waste of arc light here, or a solid line of arc light here. Didn't he just waste 600 if you anti-missile? He could sell it back. I do think anti-missile is a good choice, but I don't think it's the only choice. And because we just got Wasp for free, he has no anti-air. That's a different, like, little mini game we can play right now. That's more cost efficient, I would say, than going anti-missile. But again, I think anti-missile still might be really good in the future, especially if he starts turning upgrades on these Stormcrawlers. But 2 sabers aren't going to stop all his missiles, and I don't want to get anti-missile and then feel forced to get more sabers. I don't have to do that. I could. I don't have to. And right now, if I make Wasp, now he needs to worry about anti-air unless he also makes Wasp. And if he does, I have Fangs. So he's got the Phantom Ray flanking me. So my Wasp is going to go kill that. And now he's got no anti-air besides 2 Fang squads in the back, which I should be able to kill with Arclight. But yeah, the Wasp are also maybe going to lose because they're a little late. We can always get aerial specialist stuff on them if we need to. We also have the Wasp on the right, so it's not even like once they're all dead on the left we lose necessarily. We still got the other Wasp. And now these Arclights have much more respectable range. They're not so outgunned by a Stormcaller. Well, the Fangs are actually holding. Fangs are actually winning the round on the against the Phantom Ray, so nice. I think we get maybe a nano repair kit. Just put it on my saber. I do like that. Maybe now we actually, I'm gonna do something like this. Maybe we get anti-air, and we do something like that. I just start working his Phantom Ray down with an arc light, and I do something over here too, same thing. Just so we don't allow ourselves to be killed. I don't think this is the best choice, by the way. Like, going anti-air like this isn't like, oh yeah, it's my first choice all the time. But I think I am going to invest into arc lights pretty heavily in this game because we already have a lot of control with them. And if I can farm XP off of this Phantom Ray, the longer he keeps it in the game, the better. So that I can level off of it. He's running away with it. Oh my god. He's running away with it. He's going to Grutorp's board. Hey, hey, hey. Now I don't have any Wasp anymore, but I don't think we necessarily needed them anyways. It's little mini games. And we can sell them back now for free. Get paid for it. Get more tech on Arclight. I probably do need to make some more chaff this next round. And now he's going Phoenix. So anti-air actually still pays off. Our Arclights actually have longer range than Phoenix right now. And we will kill them in like 3 hits. Now we have that regen saber on the left that's just like tanking through everything. And I don't even have an upgrade on him, it's just a device. Nice, we set off the missile here. Oh, hell yeah. We actually killed his missile there. Our crawlers ran on his tower because his Phantom Ray ran away. And they weren't killed yet, so they like persisted. Nice, and I actually got so much XP killing those Phantom Ray. Gobble, gobble, gobble! I don't really want another repair kit. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just get supply. Like, this thing's only level 1. I don't think it's a good play. Alright. We can sell off the other Wasp. Maybe this time I actually will take anti-missile tech here. No, don't do that. It's okay. Just get a crawler pack. I'll get a crawler pack and it will go like this. And it'll come out again later. Get damage. Is this 2v2? Who's on the left? Yeah, it's Grutorp. And he's our boards are side by side. Okay, so he leveled up all of his storms. Might want to respect that. Might want to is the emphasis there. Because these crawlers also pose a new problem. And I can always just sell out of the sabers, even though like they've done great so far. I don't have to play them. Elite marksman sooner than later would be great, because we could actually kill these stormcrawlers from super far away. Another super supply. EMP on everybody. I'll just do a super supply. Let's do like 3 barriers. Not be EMP'd. Let's get like 3 AM devices. Okay, and let's get just a couple crawler packs again. Get a crawler pack like right here. Another one like right here. Just more crawlers that come out late. We'll have these guys also once again come down and come out late again. So now we have just chaff for everywhere. Chaff all over the place. If I sell this, I still can't afford it, so let's not sell that. Let's just get an HP upgrade. And let's let it go. Now he's got barrier on Fang. He's got a missile device. I have anti-missile and also barriers here, so I got the barriers mainly too, so I couldn't be EMP'd. I didn't want all my arc lights being EMP'd. Yeah, Arclight's having elite marksman next round will be really, really good. So they can shoot way further. Sandworm, 2 rank 1 sandworms, not bad. Some steel ball action is okay. I think a sandworm's probably the most annoying option here. My arclights can kill everything on this list. Everything. None of it's scary, but a sandworm probably becomes the most annoying thing out of all of it. Let's get a sandworm on this side. Let's get another sandworm that comes up like more, yeah, in the center. I don't want it to chase this guy's mobile beacon. Let's get range on everybody. I'll get one more anti-missile device over here. Let's get one more barrier. Let's get 2 crawlers and let's get range. Put a crawler pack like right there. Put another one like... Put it there. That's fine. Get something out in the front faster. Alright, have these guys run across and then down and come out late. I'll do a resupply and I'll get these worms burrow maintenance right now. Just send it. Give it the full send. We're getting through it. Arc lights are getting through, killing the Vulcan. Other Vulcans going down. We got crawlers coming out again. The mobile beacon ones. These worms have maintenance, so every time they go underground, they're healing up. We're zoning out a lot of the Stormcaller shots with our anti-missile turrets. Worms actually making it all the way to the storms at this point. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. I'm sorry, Bone Chill. I'm sorry, Bone Chill. One thing that is nice too is if you keep momentum on your side, level 2 crawlers are honestly they can be annoying to get through. They are tankier. If anything takes like multiple hits to die, and the unit that's killing them that takes multiple hits is not being invested into and not being strengthened, it can be pretty problematic. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys, we're listening to some fucking trolls. Zolomon music. Zolomon, guys. Oh. Oh my god. I feel so hot. Yeah, get Zul'jin out here. For the horde. For the horde, man. For the horde, man. What is it gonna be, dude? What is our tech? Greetorp 1 versus 3 win. Hey, he's my teammate. I know, he's powerful. He's insane. So strong. All right. We're gonna try to just chaff the crap out of my left side. And we're gonna push through. We're pushing through. Maybe get it closer as well, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of like being closer. I think I'm gonna do that though. If I'm gonna go close like this, I'm gonna just really protect myself. Make sure he doesn't have a steel ball on the line somehow. Okay. Hopefully I kill some of these hounds. I really want some of those level 2 hounds. XP. No! No! Man! Level 2 hounds! Alright, this tarantula is going to jump all over the, we're going to pull some of the steel balls to the right now. Instead. And I'll give this tarantula, like, a delayed crawler. But still a crawler nonetheless. More DPS left side? I don't think we need more DPS left side because we're pulling his army more to the right side now by doing this. So all of this is not going there anymore. It's only this is going there. So it's gonna, this is gonna fucking crush. This is gonna now need help pulling all of this now to the center. I think that's kind of how I'm feeling. I'm actually gonna go further away from that tarantula. Damage device tarantula is fucking massive. He's a pretty big boy. I believe we'll be fine. Here we go. Tarantula on the right side. This is probably going to be a mechanical rage game. I'm probably going to get like really aggressive with Tarantula this game. That barrier is nice by him. Oh boy, this Tarantula is actually exposed. Please save him. Oh my god, it's so close. He saves himself. Barely. Thank god. Kill it all. Kill it all, you can do it. You're such a beast. He did it. He barely did it, but he did it. Now we might do more. He did pretty good. He was blasting. You know, two crawlers just like punch, 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 go. We'll do a Phoenix. A Phoenix doesn't get hit by any of this army, and it also kills the barrier. Just put it right there. Let's do maybe now this round, maybe we actually do mechanical rage here. Let's get one more crawler pack to help this guy enter the fight. Just so he doesn't get so destroyed. He's running pretty fast now though, so we need him covered. Let's do a device on that Phoenix for now. Let's get a crawler pack as well, like here. Really cover him. This guy's now covered. Actually, don't do it. Do this. Do a Fang, actually. Do a fang like right here, and do a crawler pack like right there. Device this. Alright, these guys have rage. They got rage, baby. They got rage! I want damage device tarantula to really like farm it out here. Like, get the kill, get the W, get levels. I also want to give them range. He's going for healing steel balls. So I think I could kill this with rage and range and just like machine gun out these steel balls. I believe in the tarantula. I can do it. Come on, steel balls, you can do, or come on, tarantulas, push! Don't let it lock on. Kill it before it gets there. Kill it quick. Oh, we barely got through it. That's a level 2 tarantula though, so that's huge. Also, the marksman doesn't kill our phoenix. That's huge. No XP for him. Range of all units. That's expensive as hell. A mobilized battleship. Here, I'll just do mobilized battleship. No. I'll do advanced targeting system. Screw it, dude. Screw it, dude. I'm gonna get 2 more fangs. And I'm gonna level that phoenix. Just in case he does it, I'm gonna put a fang behind my tower. And a fang behind my tower. And hopefully these fangs like will converge on him in the middle while he shoots at my crawlers if he does it in the middle instead. Maybe put this fang closer. And this one a little closer. Alright. Level 2 tarantula with a device. He's pretty big. I don't have enough money for. I took advanced targeting system for everybody. That's that's like my whole round's bankroll right there. So at least now that's permanent. Everyone has 10 more range. Everybody has 10 more range, and that's what I'm looking for is some range. So I got a fourth of what I wanted for almost the same price, but it stacks. Ooh, double mobile beacons. Ooh. Ooh, sexy. Alright, let's see our board. He's got anti-air marksman. We can sell off the phoenix. He does not have a boat. Come on, tarantula, push! Push, guys! Don't slouch! Push! Level 2 tarantula is a beast. He's actually crushing. He's killing so fast. I don't like that he's running to the middle, though. I don't like that at all. I want him to go to the tower. Yo, no, not there! What are you doing, psycho? You trying to kill the barrier? You might. You are pretty strong, but you're dead. Yeah, if he went for the tower, we could have at least... We might have actually killed the barrier, because we could have paralyzed them. Oh, but look at that! Greetorp's like, you will get the barrier. Watch me. Yes! Thank you. Oh, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Everybody rejoice. Okay, I think Super Supply is really nice, but I think Scary Tarantula is also really nice. I think a double level is in order. a double level is in order right now. These tarantula are getting big. Let's get a field recovery. Let's get rid of the phoenix. Let's get another tarantula and put it over here. Let's get a fang squad here. Let's get a fang squad here. Get a device on that guy. Get 1-1. Alright, so now we have a level 3 small lamp core, and we have a level 2 damage device tarantula kind of carrying the middle, and then we have 2 level 1s on the side with small lamp cores. I think I'm actually going to do like fangs with this, for real. Just give fangs like range and rage at this point. And I feel like we have ourselves an army. And then tarantula could just get regen possibly as they're high level. And we could get emission, like 2 farseers between them. And give them emission so they can't be turned off. And these tarantula could be forced to be... And then once they're high level, then they get explosive ammo. And they just really kill anything they want. I mean, they're owning, honestly. The tarantulas are doing so good. I see so many things dying so fast from these tarantula. There goes the tower. Oh boy. That level 2 scorpion's getting demolished. I'm coming for him. Give me that tower! Speed tarantulas, get in there! Oh! I'm kidding, dude. Oh my god. We'll get advanced offensive tactics. I'll just make these tarantulas extremely powerful. Let's get range for fangs. And let's get another crawler and another fang on this side. Get this tarantula a little support. Alright. Let's really get aggressive now. Turn on move speed. These tarantulas have mech rage and move speed. We're starting to get real aggressive, guys. I want these things farming. I want them moving. I want them killing. The tarantula killers. Why is there a second avatar into this? Because it's 2v2. This is my teammate's board right here. This is one version of the boards, and it's 2 vertically stacked boards. So if I win my board, I run north, and if Grutorp wins his board, he runs south. Tarantulas are just aggressive, dude. They're all over it. Everyone's saying love hearts, dude. Sure, I'll join in. I want to join. There's mine. Rhinos in the back, dude. Rhinos in the back. They come out late. Let's juice up damage device guy. Let's get this point, get regen for my tarantulas now. And let's maybe get ourselves a couple of hounds. That'll come out like next round with or maybe we do it this round. Get a third hound. Get a sprinkler system. Let's just get one rhino in the center. Okay. Upgrade that fang. Hell yeah, we're upgrading that fang. Let's go. How does 2v2 shift the strategy? If you win rounds, your units get to fight the winner of the other round, and you get to farm XP on the rest of the fight. So if you ultimately win, then it's like the two 1v1s break down into a final 1v1. So you want to win your side because whatever's left over hits their side, hits their like health bar at the top. But yeah, being able to there's some huge power swing rounds there. Like you can hit someone really hard because you can both hit them. So that could change strategy on when you like really want to like drop your tech and maybe like swing really hard and kill someone together, if you know what I mean. Maximize damage. But realistically, you can also cast spells on each other. You can't build on each other's boards, but I could mobile beacon something to his board. And I can also, if I get like a, let's say I get a thunderstorm, I could cast that on his board. So you can like double nuke somebody. Let's sell off the rhino, I guess. I don't really need to invest into it. Zerk rhino. A Zerk rhino. No, it's okay. We don't need it. I'm gonna skip. I'm just gonna sell. I'm gonna level all of my fangs. I'm gonna give them all mechanical rage. I'm gonna level my tarantula. I'm gonna get 3/3 upgrades. Let's maybe get one more hound over here. Just in case. Maybe get 2 more crawlers in the front. So we don't lose the hounds instantly. No, don't do that. Do another 2 crawlers in the back. Maybe get range and speed. Really aggressive here. Give my crawlers mechanical rage. Screw it. Let's actually start upgrading my crawlers too. Let's start trying to make my crawlers actually like kill stuff once they get on targets. And I'll give them loose formation. Probably next round. Like, everyone in my army is so fast. Okay, big EMP. Look how fast those crawlers get to the tower. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wish I didn't latch on there. Yo, come on, damage device tarantula, you need to turn back turn your tech back on, bro, you're gonna die. Let the EMP wear off. There, it's off, he's good. He's got it. He's got it, dude. Oh. The fangs don't want to die. They don't quit. A war factory. 3 typhoons. I feel like we just take the war factory, and if I can squeeze it in. Here, maybe we take... This is when we take steel ball production. Level up. All my tarantula. Level up my fang. Level the damage device tarantula again. Here. Let's do this actually. Let's actually cancel that war factory. Don't upgrade it, the war factory. Let's just use all investment here. Go double level damage device tarantula. Give all tarantula now explosive. And fangs now get one fang gets upgraded. Let's give crawlers loose formation. So crawlers have loose formation and we have fangs too. And let's get 2 more fangs. Like behind the mid line here, the mid push. So we can, maybe more like this. Really get on top of that Overlord quickly. And we can also upgrade Ignite. He's got EMP on marksman. Okay, but yeah, we have a very spread out chaff line. Let's see it, dude. These tarantulas are kind of mowing things down quickly with that explosive. Actually killing very fast. Holy God. The fangs just like got it done too. Everyone's so fast. What a charge. Super spiders. And I feel like the last thing that would add is we could add a photon emission. You could add photon emission to the spiders, like get all of them immune. You gotta okay. No worries, dude. Yo, GG's, Greetort. Much love, dude. Thanks for the games. I'm probably not gonna be going for too much longer myself, guys. But those are fun games. Good night, dude. GG's. Thanks for destroying another lobby of people. Well, yet again. Oh my God. Hit my mic. You're a beast. You're a beast. All right. All right, guys. But yeah, you can photon emission the like two units to photon emission the tarantula, and you actually have protected upgrades right there. Like you can't actually be EMP'd, and it's just like a rush build. I feel like a lot of units could go well with that. I didn't mind it. I'll do a training spec. Hounds. Alright, we got sledgehammer and marksman. Let's put our stormcallers like kind of aggressive. I kind of like that better. I could put another chaff here, and I could put another hound here. And I would be not really vulnerable to missiles at all on this side. Not too bad. Aggressive stormies make me randy, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Do I make you horny, baby? Dude, here we go. Here's your aggressive collars. Ready to twist it. I think control firepower, again... Amazing item. Amazing item. I guess we actually could take it and we just put it on the Stormcaller, honestly. Put it on the Stormcaller that's being supported right now. And let's get another chaff group, like right here. That can block all forms of harm. We'll get a chaff squad right there. And maybe get another... crawler pack here. Maybe here, actually. Okay, we'll go with that. Thou shalt not harm my Stormcaller. Oh god, right side's got some upgraded crawlers, dude. Holy shit. That's not a good sign. Hopefully we hit some missiles in there. Looks like we did, thank god. One of them got through though. But we're gonna paralyze very slowly, so not too bad. Hounds, kill the crawlers! Four squads of fangs, dude. What the hell? So much fangs. I'll get two Phoenix, honestly. We have no ATR. I think I want them in the back. Right side's pretty light. I think we do take range here. And I think we just get two more. And let's just like really start pressuring the right side. Get rid of his chaff on this side. With some hounds. And then a Phoenix is gonna back us up. Alright, well, I can still kill a lot of crawlers here with these hounds. Hopefully they can finish it off. They have range. I just don't know if they're going to look both directions. Left side, how you doing? There's Fire Badger flanking me, but we're killing it with Phoenix. Everyone's hounds are hounding. Phoenix saved the tower. Nice. I can level the Stormcaller too. That has the damage device. So, oof. I liked Raiden. I think Raiden's not bad, but the only thing I don't like about Raiden is if he actually kills my hounds. If he kills my hounds, I have no chaff clear, and sledgehammers are very good at killing hounds. So I was like, I feel like I want some fucking damage, dude. I want some damage in here. Some damage. I like that a lot, actually. Some of the hounds go up, but like to set off a missile in any way, but a lot of them go to the right. So they don't all go in and suicide right away. I think we get a hound here. And then we get, maybe just one more crawler pack on this side. Set off missiles this way. Get damage, I guess. I'm cool with this. Okay, he's got crawlers, so he's still flanking me. Good job, Phoenix. Way to hold. Phoenix actually hold the tower for such a long time. You just won a game with 14 health remaining. Used Overlord and Wasps with teleport and kept juking around the map. Oh, hell yeah, nice job. That's definitely a satisfying way to win. I think a level 3 Scorpion is pretty insane right now on the right side. I think we're just going to go ahead and do that. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Push right here with this thing. I want rage on hounds here. I'm gonna get another one, honestly. I'm not really like loving this flank that's happening right now. I'm not loving it. Not loving it one bit. I think I get a tarantula, honestly. Just put a tarantula down here, like to tank the fire badger and also to protect the hound. Maybe give this hound a little bit of love. This hound's still level 1. No, don't. He's gonna die right away. I guess if I do this, he doesn't die right away. We'll do that. Okay. Come on, guys, get in there! That flank is really annoying, for sure. It's really pulling my dudes back for a long time. We don't like how long that lasts. Definitely takes a minute. A repair device. Okay. Put this on my Scorpion. Give him another level. Just give it to him. He's a beast. Level the Phoenix. I'm gonna get one crawler here. I'm gonna get another crawler and another crawler. Maybe here and here. I don't think I need range here. It's fine. I don't think I need it. I think what I want to do is I probably want to just get damage and let it go. I want to... Okay, he's got a nice acid blast here. Not cool. It's gonna hurt. The acid's gonna like destroy that scorpion. I'm glad I did not invest into it really that much. It just has a regen device. But I also put chaff with it, so it might actually stay alive through the poison. Like, we have a push coming on. This is pushy. This is push-worthy. Nice, we get it. Every side's getting it. Hounds are hounding. The hounds are hounding, guys. HP volume. Okay. Let's sell off the tarantula. We don't need it anymore. I don't actually believe we need HP vol units either. But it's not the worst idea, honestly. Like, I feel like this also is great if I want to go Titan units. Let's do it. It's very, very strong. I'll support my tarantula even better. I'll get another hound level on the right side. Let's sell off the tarantula. It's no longer really necessary. Just get rid of it. And let's save. Let's actually save. I know he's got mechanical rage, but I'm gonna... I love this move right here. I love it a lot. I'm gonna send some... I'm gonna send crawlers just everywhere again. Now they're also gonna have loose formation. I'm not gonna buy anything else. I'm gonna save. And I think next round I am gonna throw down a Titan unit. I think next round the poison will be gone, and I think I throw down a Titan unit. I might actually keep the Stormcaller at this point. I don't know. Okay, oil and fucking Ion Blast. Oh my god. And now he's also got a EMP. At this point, I kind of just want to make rhinos. I actually want to weave in rhinos into my roster almost. No, that's not true. I'll just make a war factory or something. Something with range. The Scorpion has no upgrades, guys. It doesn't care about EMP. It does care about oil, though. It's not even able to do anything. It's just walking in. There we go. There we go. That's how you get it done. Oh. Alright, additional deployment slot. Nuke. This could totally be a nuke, and it could be a... shit. How do I feel about this? I think we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do additional deployment slot. I'm gonna level my hounds. I am gonna buy a war factory right now. I'm gonna give it a level device. I'm also gonna give it range. I want it here. I don't want it in the back. I want it to be like aggressive. Here, no range. Just put a level 2 war factory right there. Let's sell off the Stormcaller at this point. Let's put the damage device maybe on that Phoenix. Level my Phoenix. And let's just honestly get one more Hound and get more Crawlers. Get 2 health upgrades. Get a Hound here. Get a Crawler pack like right here. When is a War Factory good? I never buy one. It's really good when it's just when it can tank. It's really good when it can kill stuff. Either time. It's great to tank whenever it's units that like don't hit really hard on a crazy single target. Like if there's no steel balls or melting points, it could be a great tank in that army for potentially. There could be other units obviously, but like look at that nuke. The nuke tickled me. Nuke does 70k. This thing has 441,000 health. It's like I'm going through the nuke. I don't give a shit. Now I'm one-shotting his sledgehammer. It's a very powerful. It's a big unit. Basically, if you have enough money, when's a great time to make a War Factory? When you're rich. If you have a lot of money and you can spend a lot on a deployment, this thing is powerful. All Titan units are. Titan units are basically like one Titan unit can be worth a lot of power and a location on the board. So like all those sledgehammers like just can't kill it. They're struggling. And then I could also do things like I could get range and I could get photon coating and I could actually kill them even faster because I could be immune to EMP and I could be shooting him from like there instead of where this is. I could shoot him like that far. And then I could get extended range and shoot him probably like that far for like on the tower. I could have 55 more range on top of this and 55 more range would totally reach those sledge. It would be able to hit them from spawn. So then it's like, what if I put a missile device there? And then I just had this thing start blasting away at the sledgehammer right away. It's a very, like, Titan units, the thing about Titan units that make it hard to do is you just have to be able to actually build them in a reasonable location. So it's not always a good idea to build a War Factory if, like, your whole front of your board is covered in bullshit and you can only fit a War Factory, like, behind the towers. And you're like, all right, let's give it range. And then it's you know, it's moving super slow and it doesn't even get in the fight until very late. As long as you have a place to put it that is in a proper location, Titan units can definitely change the balance of a round pretty hard. Crips playing Mecha 2, go get his ass. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's cool to hear. Yeah, more people playing it, the better, dude. Get more people interested. Fortified and speed. Sacco's coaching him. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. He's definitely an insane player. He's speed. I kind of actually want to stay like off the front of the tower. Like I want to stay like in front of the tower, but barely. I don't actually want to go too fast. I'm gonna do a crawler pack behind the towers. Alright, go with that. Maybe have one of these marksmen come over here, actually. Stack 2 on one side. Okay, cool. I'm happy we did that, but that tarantula is so dead. We definitely need to get him chaff in the front. These are assault marksmen. Yeah, I think putting my crawlers in the back was maybe a bit greedy. Gonna try a Haskap berry beer. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Extended range war factory. That could break the game when it comes out. I'll take it. I'll just take it. Debating how I want to do this. I think I want to get a mobile beacon, a tower upgrade, and 2 chaff units. Honestly. Like this. I don't know what he's going to do to the right side. I'm going to put 1 Fang squad here. I'll get a Fang squad right here, and let's... Or maybe like right here, actually. Let's have these guys... go behind the tower and just kill the crawlers off of it. We're gonna kill the crawlers off of it. Okay, he's got an arc light in the other corner. Yeah, that wasp swarm really fucked us up. I was hoping I would actually block it out with fangs, but I was on the other side. I should have put something behind my tarantula. Or behind this right side instead of in front of it. But it's okay. This guy's momentum right now is pretty nice. I'll redeploy. Alright, let's get a crawler pack up here. Oh no, don't do that. Do it up here. Curious what he's going to put in front of his arc light. I'll redeploy these fangs. Put the tarantula right there instead. I'll have the fangs go over here. Let's level the tower again. And have these guys once again pull back behind the tower. Get damage. Get it, bro. Farm. I love that you can level towers in this game. You can really rotate games around like all over the place. Two Sabertooth. Three squads of rank 1 Fire Badger. Alright, so the Fire Badger will help also kill all the chaff down here. And maybe I can kill some of it up top and pull it apart. Let's relocate these crawlers this round to this side, so they can protect the Fire Badger as they spawn in. Let's get 2 more marksmen, get a range upgrade. Get another tower upgrade on the left side. Let's just go across this way. Get 1 marksman over here. Alright, so he's got marksman activated now. And he got move speed that round too. Let's I think this is too expensive right now. It's too expensive. It really is. Let's skip. No, cancel. Get a sell. Let's sell off. Maybe this back tarantula. Maybe redeploy this marksman to like over here. Maybe you could put this war factory right there and just have this thing like with these fire badgers. Also maybe put a fang squad in front of them and have all these guys just like back it out. All right. I think I should get range on Fire Badger, honestly. The range on Fire Badger probably important. He's EMPing the bottom side here. So I have no tech right now. It is gonna snare me though. So that sucks. Alright, we took, we stopped a lot of it, but we did, lose a bit too. It's okay. Shit. Okay, I'll get laser sight. I'm gonna do a redeploy on maybe this guy right here and move him like right there. Give my fire badgers range. Maybe move him right there. Do another... Sell off another tarantula, it's whatever. Let's get another war factory and a fire badger and put them like right here and here. Oof, that was not a good place to put it. I was hoping it would, I mean, I am against speed spec. He has mass wasp now as well. We're probably dead. I really need assault mode myself. I also need a steel ball on the right side. Like, there's definitely a few things in this game that need to be adjusted here. But that was interesting. I took a war factory like so early and tried to really force it against someone who was playing really aggressive marksman, but this guy played really nice marksman, honestly. He did a good job. GG. Yeah, that was nice. A great example of how speed can beat range. Yeah, it can. I think honestly, if I build these things in different locations, I think maybe we actually hold though. I think maybe if we put a war fact, like if we have, but it's also hard because like I'm trying to get a push going on here and he's not even doing anything with the side. So this is all just delayed. This is like a delayed army. And the war factories, we did get screwed. Like the EMP snared us. And then also, I really should use oil in situations like this too. I could get an, before I had fire badgers even maybe as well, but once I have fire badger, I'm gonna light it on fire. Either way, it was a cool game. I liked it. But guys, I'm gonna call it a night there for myself tonight. It's almost 11 p.m. So thank you guys for watching the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. If you guys want to, you can follow anything else I do. All the socials are linked right there. But thank you everybody for the follows today. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys have been enjoying. Please feel free to ask questions. If you guys have questions, I know sometimes I can answer questions kind of intensely, but I encourage you guys to ask. I'm honestly, you know, I like encouraging you guys to talk about the game. It's totally cool. So yeah, if you're someone who's been watching and you're like, I kind of want to ask a question, but I can't. I don't know if I should. Yeah, all good, dude. You can. I try to. And if I don't read it, you're more than welcome to ask again. I just sometimes don't really read some of chat while I'm in the middle of a game because I stop focusing. But either way, I look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. I'll be back. I don't know the plan exactly tomorrow, but I'll probably play some Mechabellum again for the most part. I think sometime this weekend. Tomorrow is what is today? Today's Friday, or today Thursday or Friday? Today's Friday. So tomorrow's tournament. I'll probably play the tournament tomorrow, and then Sunday. I think I'm gonna try a new game on Sunday. I think I'm gonna try this Darkwood game on Sunday. I've never played it, but Cyphobia it wants me to play it and says it's a good game just to experience it. So I think I'll try it out on Sunday. Sounds fun. It'll be a nice new experience on a new game. But and then I'll still be on Tuesday. I'll be doing some Mechabellum again. So guys, yo, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I won't be here on Monday, but yeah, we're not that far yet. I will be back tomorrow. Streams normally start around like 2 p.m. So feel free to come hang out around then if you want to be here when I go live. And I will see you then. Much love, guys. Have a good night. Have a good day. Appreciate you. And I'll see you next time. Later, guys.